there for you.
Hello, folks. How we doing?
Hey.
Hello. Good.
Joe. Swale.
What's going on with Sam?
You
Hello.
again.
What's up? Yes, it's me again. Hi, guys. Hi. Good to see you. How we doing? Hey, welcome out to episode 90. Big old 90. Pretty good. You guys are getting close to that big old 100. Thrilling. Let's just see somebody do this face.
Good style, Jeff. Good style.
You know what's going on in my head? I was about to say, are you sure it's episode 90? What if you fucked up the count at some point? But I didn't want to stress you out. So
That might stress me out. That might stress me out quite a bit.
Like,
Dude, I'd
I
go
would
check.
actually fully gone back through everything and counted them all to make sure.
I've got a playlist.
Really bad.
I did think the last episode was 88. I will just say that.
No. It was 89. I just uploaded it. You could
I don't
check
want
them.
to freak you out or anything, but like you should always double, triple,
Yeah, it was
quadruple check,
89.
or else, there might be a big issue.
Well, good thing is I've
also
got a nice note writer, so thank you, Bree. It's an 89.
Dude, I can't even keep track of my own notes.
Okay, great.
I don't know what day it is most of the time, so I don't even know how helpful it is anymore.
She's just writing scramblings of madness
I'm
down.
literally just scribbling the entire time. Imagine.
There's been-
notes. It's
There's been
just
multiple
scribbles.
times where Bree's like, hang on, let me check my notes. And she's like, what the fuck did I write?
I imagine
Two of which
she's
I
just,
written or
True
something.
note taker.
She's like, I wrote like three words, it's like three cryptic words.
she's just flicking through a little drawing she's done doodles. It's like, oh no. We have quite a bit to go through because you guys are in the depths of a blood tournament, beginning a series of potential fights, combating vampires here in the cold north. So, before we get started, is there anything anyone wants to shout out?
Never.
You
Never,
wait.
never,
There will be
never.
a day. I'm gonna fake being like a famous person, message you and be like, hey, there's a big stream I want to do with you, lie to you like shit, and just to see if you'd shout it out on this day.
Why do
Dude,
I
you're
have tomatoes?
I'm gonna be real, dude. Tamara is entirely the wrong person to pitch that to. He would just he'd
Okay.
be like, no, thank you.
There's gonna be someone he loves though. There's gonna be someone he
I
loves.
can't even get him to do a brand deal with me because he's like, nah, I don't.
They'd clock you, dude. They'd fucking clock you a mile away.
No. You wait. There'll be a big celebrity you love. Okay, and that's the plan.
Dude, I can't even. I can't
I can't fix it
Tamara,
now.
who's the one celebrity that would get you to do this?
Here's the thing: the only person that could get any kind of reaction out of me, celebrity-wise, is Neil Breen. I think if you got Neil Breen to message,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get Neil
a
Breen.
reply back.
I'll get
But,
Neil
like,
Breen.
I'm not entirely sure I would ever. I don't think I'd actually reply to something like that because I'd be too intimidated by just the idea of it.
Would you play a D&D game with Neil Breen? That'd be
Oh, absolutely.
amazing.
No,
You said absolutely. Oh, I think you said absolutely not.
That's what I thought he said.
Never meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes. I get that.
Yeah, John Bernthal. Who would like to do
Joe
the
hates John Bernthal so much.
Shoutouts to. No, I'm just kidding.
The recap is open for anyone to read at any moment they'd like.
I don't want
Whoever's.
to.
I'm good.
Sorry, your
I don't
face.
see
It's
it.
a race.
I don't see
It's
it.
not like a
so-
buffet, dude. Calm down.
I'll read it.
Thank you, Dodger. Thank you. I appreciate
Rubbing
it.
your
No
tummy.
problem.
Roger.
Recap.
Okay. Last we left off, we had arrived in Misthearth and found a place to settle. We looked around some of the shops of the town, learning that a slaughter took place here not long ago. The vampires that occupied this area had taken the town, and now, through Lady Arlington, use it as a means for their tournament, pretending to play our part. We looked at signing up for the tournament after tonight's ball.
And
I forgot we're going to a ball.
yes,
Chills.
yeah. Even though we
Chills.
technically pulled back and we did a little bit of a future ending to the episode where it was at the ball. We're gonna bring ourselves a couple hours before that. You had shopped around some of the shops, which you can see on your map right now, has a key next to it, so you can see which ones you got down to. You'd kind of skipping over the inns. You'd gone all the way down to having just come out of 3 Nights, which is the jousting shop. You'd plan to kind of get together whatever you wanted for the ball, be it costume, clothing, any regalia that you can think of, along with if there's any other things you want to visit around the town before tonight's dinner. You had a chance to sign up to the tournaments before bedtime, essentially. So you can do it after dinner, after all of the discussions with other people, etc., etc. So you have a chance. Also, you can sign up for. It's a 3-day set of tournaments. You can sign up for the second day sets of tournaments at the end of the first day, etc., etc. So you have time to sign up to the first ones, but you have even more time to do whatever the hell you want around the town. So we will just dive straight into you guys having just come out the jousting shop. Morgaine has bought herself a horse, a lance, I believe a shield. Yes, basically big spended and invested into the jousting. So
it's all tied onto the back of the horse and just leading the horse along.
Nice. Wait, are you gonna name the horse?
No.
No attachment.
Okay, Dodger's reaction is the same as mine, because what do you mean?
He said he wanted to keep the horse. Is a crazy thing. He doesn't want to name it though.
What the fuck?
That's fine.
He wants to keep it, but he doesn't want to name it. What is happening?
How are you gonna get it to come to you? What are you gonna
Is
say?
earned, not given, dude.
Okay, so
By a pet?
it will be named eventually, is what you're saying.
This is fucking toast, guys. This guy is done.
Can I ask?
This horse is making it.
How did Peach earn her name?
What do you
Come
mean?
on.
You said her name's earned.
The name has to be earned.
I didn't name Peach. My daughter did.
That's actually fair. That's very well earned.
Oh, so any of us can name the horse
that's
then.
good.
Okay.
She did crush it.
That's a good name.
Dude, I don't even know if I'm keeping the horse yet. Why would I name it?
I'm keeping
name
it.
it.
Get on my back.
Let's name
Get on my
it-
back.
Let's name it Roadkill, because it's
Oh
Whoa.
my god.
I don't want that.
What if we named the horse Slaughterhouse?
Hang on,
Slaughter that happened here.
That's kind of a good name though. If I'm gonna be like killing, if I'm killing motherfuckers on the road,
by the end of the day.
on the back of it, it's kind of a good name.
Yikes.
It is
You're naming
kind
it the roadkill.
Crazy name.
It's kind of a badass name.
It's kind of a double entendre because it's killing everything on the road as well.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like,
yeah. On our travels.
All right, now Morgaine has to throw this out like in character. Let's get it. Let's get it.
yeah, so
And
he's that.
3, 2, 1,
I don't
scene.
metagame. I don't metagame.
Never in his life.
You are outside the jousting shop right now, the 3 nights. You find yourselves kind of stepping out into the cold. The breeze kind of hits you. You feel the slight wind chill go by. Not heavily, though. This place kind of protected by the mist that surrounds it. But it starts gently snowing. You can see the cobbled floor around you starts to fill in the cracks with the white snow that falls from the sky. It is, at this point, the equivalent to about 10 p.m.,
Oh my god, I was literally about to ask. What time does the ball start?
So
Yeah.
probably closer to 2 a.m. Like it's or probably 1 a.m. You've got a few hours. Actually, no. Let's say at midnight. Let's say it's 10 p.m. now at midnight for the
Oh Jesus! Don't
correct.
have to make like
Less
clothes and
time?
stuff like that.
Sorry,
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
you have a couple hours.
Give me 2 a.m., man.
I could because I was really thinking about they don't have a dawn here. Sun doesn't rise up here, so you are free to you have time. Look, there's no specific. Who knows? They say a few hours from now, you come on by. I'm not gonna go. Yes, two shopping too
So
long.
we have to get
Okay.
outfits for everyone
Yeah.
and get ready in
shopping.
2 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, so we don't need to RP the conversation, but like who feels like they already have an outfit? Who plans on wearing what they wore to the last thing?
I have my
The
dragon's
old
roar
outfit's
outfit.
gonna
It's
work
sick.
just as good as the new one I have. I'm just gonna use the old one.
I'm trying to remember what my
Carlisle's
old
good.
outfit was.
We were all different.
Flowers.
Flowers, yeah.
Plants, right? Yeah. Okay, but V would have.
They were pretty
I'm
sick.
curious what dresses are available in the.
You don't want to
town.
come. You don't want to go as a flower to the vampire masquerade, dude. That's
Yeah.
a bad look. Also, I need
He
an
doesn't
outfit.
give a
I need
shit,
other.
but
I
Bree
need other
wants to
people to
know.
want an outfit too. because
Yeah,
I-
it's so easy for
otherwise
you to
I-
take
yeah.
a flower outfit when you have torn your old outfit to fucking smithereens, man.
for good reason, dude.
Joseph,
Mhm.
is there like are we gonna be wearing like masks? Is it a masquerade?
It's not a masquerade tonight. It's it's more of a
Just
tonight is more of a feast than it is anything else. The ball is technically the next night. Tonight is more of a sit down feast and kind of a gathering, a bit more of a social event.
That's
And sorry, we have our. Where's our? It's on the map, isn't it? Where our caravan? Our
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I got a little
yeah,
white
yeah,
thing is
it's a
marked.
little white ball.
Okay, fantastic. 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 Fantas Okay, then yeah, I think tax priority would be trying to get everything together for people to wear for this thing.
Sure. What kind of outfits? What are people looking for?
I think tack would go to Ket. Because we had discussed that Ket has like a good idea, an understanding of like the fashion. And so would say to Ket, if you could accompany me, we could try to put something together for everyone. Not everyone's gonna really care what they're wearing, but I think we should care what they're wearing.
Of course. It's very important that you are wearing the right kind of outfit so that specifically so you do not attract attention of the other aristocrats.
Meanwhile, Carlisle's putting on the dumbest looking fucking flower.
Not Carlisle, I'm begging you, not the flower. At least, just at least
Dusty and a little bit.
At least let me adjust the flower, please.
No, I think it probably just looked a lot better when everyone else was dressed as flowers too.
Joe, I would have
Trying to pitch that we all go as flowers again.
We all go as a big group of flowers again.
If you want to get their attention, that is the way to do it. Joe, I would have.
Wait, we want flowers?
Oh.
Joe, I would have brought like a luggage of clothing, correct? I'm assuming.
Sure.
As someone who usually goes to these events. So I'm gonna sort of like go. I will open up the. Are we back at the cart or in the safety of the cart?
You can be if that's where you guys want to go to begin your kind of.
It depends on where we're talking, I suppose.
Yeah. Actually, if we're all like gathered somewhere private, then there's something else that I would want to chat with everybody about too. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
I don't see much reason why we wouldn't go to the cart.
Yeah, let's
Yes.
do it.
In the middle of town. It's like
It feels
perfect.
like the safe space from
Yeah.
the rest
Yeah.
of this madness.
sure.
Would there be somewhere I could keep the horse, like a stable to rent or something?
Here we go.
It's gonna
Yes.
be every day.
They would. You'd have a couple options. You can rather keep it.
Guys, I can bring it on the car if you want. It's probably not ideal.
There's
It's
no
probably
space.
not
You
ideal.
can't bring it on the car.
You can have it brought to the actual halls of the castle itself, and they'll have like a stable there for any of the knights, etc., that are joining the joust.
Yeah, I'll drop it off there.
Sure. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
You can go and drop it off at the castle.
And then head to the cart with everyone.
You have to do that every city we go to.
Every time.
I'll make the stables fun.
Oh, make it fun, dude. It's okay.
Sam's gonna
That's not what I
find.
expected for Joe to say.
Sam's gonna find legendary items at those
Put a little
stables.
elbow
Not
grease into the-
convenient, just fun. They're gonna ask you little riddles.
Sam, they'll be laughing at you, man. But when you go to the next stable and you find a legendary
I don't
sword,
understand the laughter and the audacity when someone who joined our campaign late, stole the griffin that we'd raised, and used it as a mount for the rest of the
Stole
campaign.
it, Joe. Tell them.
Now he's
I
got the
summoned that
audacity
thing
to
with
fucking run
devil
his
power.
mouth.
I didn't fucking take it by choice.
These
It
are
was
spoilers for
me.
Godforged, everybody. Calm down.
chill.
Calm down.
The funniest part about this is Sam is saying tomatoes running his mouth when I am the one that said the most shit against it.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm catching a shot. Cement.
I think you
No,
are.
no.
Oh my goodness.
God.
Okay, well, if we're
you're back at the cart. Yeah.
eventually we're
Okay.
all
Mhm.
yeah.
Horseless and,
And,
back at the cart.
Yeah, and maybe having sort of a casual conversation.
Bang, bang, bang. Just keep on shooting him.
Don't allow this.
It's fine, Joe. It's fine. It's taking Bree 30 episodes to figure out what fucking wings look like. Right now, they're a fucking Gmod asset.
Hey.
We're not allowed to talk about them.
Jesus.
No, you want to know why? And Dodger are taking up all Amanda's commission spots, so I can't give it to her.
Shit. So violent. So violent today.
Dodger, you're catching a stray for this too.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
Joe,
Shane, you got anyone to start beef with? Brett, you want to start
So
beef?
violent.
Anyone?
Guys, again, I apologize for my presence once again, making them all violent towards each
Yeah,
other.
something's
Jesus.
up.
I'm joking.
I'm just defending myself. I'm just defending myself.
Every
That's
time.
fair. That's fair. You're right. I do need to figure out the wings.
Don't back down. Just commit, Bree.
You're right.
Actually, fuck you and fuck you.
Table, I leave.
Guys, your party. Come on.
Oh my god.
So, you're back in the car.
So, yeah, if we're all having like sort of casual conversation about what everyone's gonna wear, Tack would have been sort of sketching things out and would set the book down and would say, I feel like I need to tell you guys something that happened in one of those last shops. It's in the interest of us not having weird secrets from one another. Tack will look at Ket for a second because Ket was there and saw it happen.
Yeah, Ket will also be in kobold form when in the cart as well. So he's already like waddling over. He's dragging his giant like outfit case to figure out what he wants to wear today. So he's just kind of humming to himself while you're having.
But
this
yeah, let
serious
him do
moment.
his thing.
Yeah.
The winery. We've been sort of all of the shops that we've gone to, we've tried to have some sort of a conversation with whoever is running the shop in order to gauge whether or not they are a vampire, whether they were here originally, a thrall. The person who is running the winery is a thrall, and I was curious to know how difficult it would be to get past this sort of strange barrier that they have in their minds. They have essentially a set of rules, or maybe that's not the right word. It's like a sequence, things that they are meant to be doing, instructions that are given to them. And I wanted to see if I could push past it and how difficult that would be. And it wasn't hard. It wasn't hard to find the real person underneath, and he was miserable and scared. But more importantly, whoever is controlling him saw me in there. This might be hubris, but I don't necessarily think that is an issue. I think a lot of the vampires here are able to tinker around in people's minds, at least to some extent. However, immediately after I was offered a glass of blood, and I wasn't sure to what extent I was being observed. So I drank it. I think it's important for all of you to know that before drinking it, I had no desire to drink it. But that's different now that I have. And if at all possible, I don't think any of you should drink even a small amount. Fake it if you can.
Okay.
And if I can make a request, try to keep me from drinking more of it.
All right. Do you feel any different, aside from wanting to drink more?
No, it's more like it feels natural. It feels comfortable to drink it. And the second you're not drinking it, you feel discomfort. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think Carlisle's trying to like figure it out in his head, like whether or not this has sped up the process for you by drinking.
That's what Tacker's
he,
about.
he probably. How about after we're done with all this, before we get to the feast, I take a quick look at you, just to be safe.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yes.
Joe,
Yes.
what would Ket know about the process of drinking blood? Does it fast forward it? Because I feel like in Ket's mind, but obviously you're the only one that's going to tell me how vampirism works in your game. I feel like in Ket's mind, it's almost like a primal instinct that vampires have this sort of taste for blood. And
Yeah.
I would argue like it's kind of like the human / vampire kind of conflicting, which might be why you blacked out after drinking something like that. What would Ket know about the process that he could?
So one sec, I'm just going to change because I think our bitrate's going a bit crazy. I'm just going to change which server we're on Discord. 2.6.
Okay.
Okay, that should be clear. All right, we're back. Yes and no to Primal. It is actively the curse itself craves blood. It was spawned. Give me a history check, and I can tell you about the history of vampirism.
Of course. Would I have advantage to such a topic?
Yeah, I would say so.
Very good. All right. I gotta get it where I can take it. Here we go. 14.
You at least know the bare bones, which is in vampiric history, all things descended from a succubus copulating with a mortal. And it is part of the reason that desire and blood as concepts are so close to each other, and why you might desire blood and blood is desired in general by vampires, is because it is this almost amalgamation of a succubus's kind of the desire of some other people wanting a succubus or an incubus, manifested in its kind of taste for blood. So it's kind of more of it's primal to an extent, but there's a magical element to the curse that is all about that kind of sinful lust towards blood. This kind of this forbidden fruit almost. And it fuels it. It fuels it. Without the blood, you don't continue to exist. The Queen of Blood, who is the kind of progenitor of vampires, is both a succubus and kind of a being that controls and a kind of a sanguimancer, as in they control blood. So it's kind of it's magical curse nature of it that kind of puts the two in tandem. I'll tell you this much. It doesn't necessarily speed the process along. However, it might be harder down the line the more you give in, when we kind of break the meta of the game and discuss the concept of, would you want to change back if you start giving in to all of those instincts and you see none of the weaknesses, you get all of the strengths. It is going to be more of a mental fatigue when it comes down to the time to change back, the more you give into it.
That makes sense.
Okay. Then I think Ket would, as he's talking about drinking the blood, he kind of drops the luggage for a second just to listen in, and he kind of turns over because he doesn't want to tell people what they should and shouldn't do. And as you're talking, he'll sort of like, one glass isn't going to, transform you completely over to the other side. But you are correct to assume that continual drinking down the line may make the reversal of the process more difficult. It's the curse, the vampirism. It's making you crave the blood, unfortunately. And I think if you are not seeking to be this forever, we may need to find an alternative way to present yourselves as blood drinkers before we go to a feast where I'm certain it will be served up
Right.
That's a good point.
in luxurious fashion.
Oh God. Shit.
Any of you alchemists, perhaps? Maybe we could make a sort of like a false blood.
I mean, we could certainly do that. I'm personally pretty comfortable. I think I could probably fake it on my own. But yeah, we could find some kind of alternative, right, Desmond? We could probably figure that out.
Either that or an alternative place for it to go. I don't know. There's
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A
There's a
place for
few.
it to go, but I think it'd be pretty obvious, and it'd be able to. And that's the thing is, I mean, can vampires smell it? Carlisle will say to Cat.
they might be able to tell if it's not blood in the glasses we drink.
When vampires drink blood, Joe, is there like a visual sort of like euphoria that you will see a vampire have when they drink? Like, I kind of want it to, appear as if we are drinking it and getting the full benefits and everything, but also don't
Gotta
want to
put some cocaine in there.
Yeah,
a little bump, So,
Yeah.
it definitely depends. It's one of those, like, master vampires they can kind of hide it very easily. It is kind of considered, there's almost a cultural thing here. When you're drinking a glass of blood, which is the equivalent to wine, sipping it is considered to be regal because you're showing restraint into gulping and wanting to kind of drink so much.
Oh no!
So
I got a bunch of newbies here that are going to be like, give me
gulping
the
it
juice.
Gulping it is kind of considered
God.
newborn, new kind of species, and it's very much.
If we're trying to pretend drink it, sipping is going to be easier to pretend drink.
Yeah, we need a pretend
Surely.
drink. We need a Capri Sun.
Yes.
I'm worried
However,
about people's restraint. Yeah.
it might look more.
Yeah.
Sipping it will then put a bit more eyes on you, a few more eyes on you. There's kind of an element of the gulping nature. It's like almost like splitting the G into Guinness. There's a certain culture to drinking blood that is.
Holy shit!
People will watch you. They will study others and kind of determine their strength. Human basic blood, maybe not. Maybe you can get away with it, but some of the finer beverages, which might be served here, will definitely come with a bit of a not necessarily a mini game out of character, but a social deduction game that they play.
Is there such a concept as like pacing yourself as a vampire with blood, like alcohol kind of thing, or in this world?
I would say so, especially in
Like, would that be a valid excuse for a newbie to be like, "Oh, I'm pacing myself," like?
For sure, it definitely could. It's one of those things where, you would know this, Kat. Due to the connection to desire, there's quite a big kind of sexual tension that comes with drinking too much blood. So there's a time and a place for it. People who are kind of draining might start coupling, and in a place like a feast, there's an element of they don't serve it with every course. For example, they'll give it to you occasionally.
Now, with my remove curse spells, is there any way that I could potentially sort of like bring back where, like, if someone has consumed a bit of blood, it's kind of like reverse a little bit of the transformation? Would that be something that I could utilize at all?
Yeah, I like that. I like the idea of it being kind of almost like a
like an EpiPen.
Yeah,
That's kind of the way I look at it.
Yeah, it's briefly like almost subverting it. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
But also, if you guys accidentally dump your drink on V, she can do her blood ritual and get a benefit from the type of blood that it is.
True. All of us just.
It's just something we do.
Sorry, it's a thing. Yeah.
You'd have to have been
He
there.
just like dressed in a nice gown, just covered in like.
Joe,
They'd be like, damn.
would Ket have some blood on him as a vampire?
Ooh.
You probably have a few vials. Yeah.
Flask.
A little flask. Yeah.
Well, we could always see how you would react with a glass of blood in your hands. If you could have it touch your lips without sipping it. Just to see what we can sort of present ourselves, so that if you do folly, we could do it here in the cart. Just to see exactly what you're going to be seeing during this. And I may have the ability to suppress those if you do end up embracing the blood on. Just to see where everyone is sort of at with
I think
their
that's a good
desire. Any wine glasses around?
Oh, plenty.
But all of them never been drank from.
And I think Ket would pull out one of his vials of blood.
What kind of blood is it?
Oh, this is from an elk, actually. I personally don't enjoy the taste of humanoid blood too much because, well... And Ket kind of, I'm going to say, gets a little nervous at what he's saying right now. Like, he's kind of a little like, I don't know if I should talk about this. Well, let's just say, and looks over at Tack. Your reaction is something that I personally have never been able to go over when it comes to humanoid blood. So I often like to feast of the animal.
I see.
So I will pour a bit of the elk blood into 5 glasses and sort of hand it to each person. I kind of slowly hand it to Tack just to make sure she's okay
Tack
with
looks
it.
nervous.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're in safe hands. It's just a little bit. And then I will also hand it to everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of wearing this like oversized coat because I'm gonna transform into it, but like you know, so it's kind of dragging on the ground a little bit. And I'll pour the rest of it in the glass. It says, "The art of the feast and the ball is conversation and just a little bit of a." And I kind of do a little bit to make it look like I'm drinking, but I'm having to just touch my lips a little.
Okay.
Oh God,
I'm gonna say because you're used to this beverage, you won't need to. You've pushed over time, so you can show how it's done.
Yeah. And can I say, Joe, that like the touch on the lips it's enough where like it's still you're still making
buzzing.
blood contact.
Yeah,
but you're not you're not actually consuming. But I would say it still probably has the same kind of effect. Yeah.
I mean, if you lick your lips, I
mean, you're going to. That's kind of.
It's gonna have almost like a vibrational
sort of
effect.
Yourself. I'm kind of doing this as sort of like we can pace ourselves if we just little dabs on the lips, so that we just kind of keep holding the glass around and just doing it very eloquently.
So where you got glasses?
Everyone else to like. All right, well, let's see where everyone's at.
Carlisle kind of look over at everyone else to see if anyone else is planning on going first. Because I think he personally doesn't want it to touch his mouth at all. I think Carlisle's going to try to sleight of hand, like let it sweep somewhere down his clothes and down his cheek to the side, and he would try to like stick to a darker or like a more like shrouded corner of whatever feast. So I'd prefer to sleight of hand avoid my mouth entirely if I'm gonna like try to drink it.
I mean, do you want to try that in front of us and see if we spot it?
I was about to say,
I think Carlisle will try it without telling anyone that he's about to try it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Ket would, look for that as well, because if you can deceive Ket, well, then you should be fine when it comes to the ball.
Do your sleight of hand check. This is going to be a
24.
Yeah,
I mean, do we contest it then?
I'm actively contesting it.
I'm going to say everyone can do a perception check.
Looks good to me.
Flawless.
I mean, very good. It's like it barely touched your lips.
I'm not
seem to be very good.
That's fair. What I will say about this, though, is that although you've deceived your group, you will know that some vampires will have better perception. So this is going to be a high-risk kind of thing to do.
Yeah.
But
it
does come, and that will come with proximity to them.
Yeah,
It's all
there's
about
gonna be a
timing.
bit of a risky play, and honestly, Carlisle's gonna pull his his coat like slightly off, and there's a massive red stain all along his undershirt. It's probably not the cleanest way to do it.
Maybe you should wear a red shirt tonight.
Maybe that's
All of us should wear red.
But the old suit is still right there. Why did I bring it all this
God
way?
damn it. This
also-
is like a dad being like, it still hits.
It's not like his prom
Wearing the Hawaiian shirt.
He's like, it still fits. It still fits.
I spent so much money on this tax. I can get some more use out of it. Come on.
Joe, are other people in this town wearing red?
There's definitely some. You've definitely seen some people. There's kind of an element of clearly blood is mostly red. It's a honorary to blood. It's people. Give me a. This is a charisma insight. Because it's kind of like
so just,
fashion
I'll just roll
insight.
Charisma.
Yes, unless you have proficiency in insight.
26.
You've picked up on it. Red is the color that everyone's trying to match. The fashion tone of this thing is red accent. So finding some people might have it in little pocket squares. Some people might have it in little kind of flowered portions of it. Some people even have kind of trickling blood effects on their outfits, which can look like that. You've noticed it is a theme to try and match it. So red is definitely one of the more exceptional colors that you would see around the area. Something everyone's trying to accent around.
Maybe Tack would pitch to Carlisle an outfit that's like kind of similar to what he already wears, except like high fashion Van Helsing almost sort of a thing with the hat and everything, but then like a red sort of scarf.
Yeah, red bandana kind of vibe around the neck.
Yeah, I mean, Carlisle would make a fuss about wasting his old outfit, but he would trust you completely with picking a better one.
Great.
Well, that's one. But now the rest.
I don't have the ability to fake this, so I'm just gonna try. We're going to hold the glass to our lips.
Okay. And take a sip.
Okay. No.
Just put it against it.
Right?
Yeah. I'm gonna hold it there as if I was sipping, and then lower it, and then grab like a rag and like wipe.
Tech is not subtle. He's just staring, just to see how you're gonna react.
Does it touch your lip? Or you?
Yes.
Okay.
It would have to, right?
Yeah, I mean,
You're doing that,
yeah.
for sure.
It touches my lips.
For some effects, Constitution saving throws make sense, and for ones with fright and whatnot, wisdom. But this one in particular is a charisma saving throw, because this is of an otherworldly magical nature.
I will never be fucking trying to sip one of these legit.
Okay. I stand a chance.
I'm so cooked if I try to sip.
It'd be a 17.
17. You lower it from your lips.
Yeah.
It is only elk blood. You manage to... There's a vibration, a tingling across the top of your lips. This kind of urgency to want to lick them kind of overtakes your mind for a second, but you're disciplined. You've stood in place guarding things for full days, 18-hour shifts of not moving, your feet killing you, and you didn't shift. Not licking your lips isn't exactly something that is out of the realm for your discipline. And you leave it there and then wipe and hold off that temptation to lick any remnant you might have missed. And Morgaine successfully passes the test.
Well, I've endured worse, but it's not particularly easy.
Very good. I think we should just rip the Band-Aid off. And then I look at Tack.
When do I feel differently about this thing being in front of me than I have in the past?
In fact, even worse than that,
Fuck.
you know what one type of blood tastes like, and you're wondering in your mind,
Oh no.
there are countless creatures in the world of Dungeons and Dragons.
Right.
What does an elk taste like? Your DC will be high.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Tack will.
I don't know how we're going to survive this ball. I'm going to be...
Boy, oh boy.
Tack will.
Sorry, I was going to ask if these are a saving throw, Joe.
Yes, same things.
Oh man.
I might be able to help in like the actual ball with these.
Tack would try to do what Morgaine did because, number one, they don't think that they can pretend. But number two, there's also this curiosity of like, can I resist it now that I've drank it already?
Yeah.
I can just
It's
have
good
one
information
cookie.
to have.
I can have one cookie.
Yeah. I love Doritos, but I don't need more than one Dorito.
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks
so
really nervous.
Zach looks really nervous. Or sorry, Kent looks really nervous.
Yeah.
So charisma saving throw, just normal.
Yep.
$13.
Press it to your lips. You feel it touch your lips. And you lower it. You've done it. And when your eyes are open, the glass is emptied.
I drank
Blood
it, didn't I?
is dripping all down your chin, and everyone watched you gulp, gulp, gulp.
Oh my god.
It tastes delicious.
V looks visibly sick. She needs to like sit down.
It's way more. It's kind of a gaminess to it, but it's pleasant. It's almost warming, like a winter stew. It kind of feels almost like a whiskey going down. It warms you, and you get this kind of shiver down your spine. And you realize the last thing you do is lick your lips after finishing the glass.
Tack just stares at the glass. Again, exactly like before. Like, they do not know what just happened.
Ket would waddle up and just kind of hold out his hand to take the glass. Oh, it's all right.
I guess I wasn't expecting them to drink it so fast.
What happens? I didn't think I did.
It's okay. Glass, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tack will hand it to you.
Do you mind if you'll see a glowing hand kind of come up.
What is it?
Just in case. 2 glasses of blood, drinking very quickly. I just want to make sure you still have a choice at the end of this. My magics can potentially reverse what has been taking place. So why we're doing this here and not at the ball.
Okay.
Yep.
With that, Ket will cast Remove Curse to try and hopefully undo some of the blood that has taken place.
I'm going to say it suppresses. Probably per casting, it'll probably suppress your needs. Give me a 1d4 minus... No, so just do straight 1d4 attack. Yeah, this is for how many hours it suppresses.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
For 1 hour.
Boy.
The taste is fresh in your mouth, but the moment it suppresses it, you do feel the little remnants in your mouth. You get that kind of irony taste. The blood doesn't taste nearly as good to you right now. It's kind of prevented slightly. It's somewhat sweeter than it would be, but it is definitely like you've just kind of got a mouthful of blood. Not as pleasant.
Okay. I don't know what to do.
You're all right.
Well,
Ket,
Yes?
is there not some vampires? They keep people around to drink their blood. I am not turned out of this group. Could I not be Tack's personal store of blood? Maybe they refuse to drink at the ball. Is that something in this society?
I mean, Joe, that sounds like something that I
Yeah,
think a
it could
hoity-toity
definitely-
vampire would have. Bring
Yeah.
their own blood servant into a ball.
Here's the thing. There's not like a be it end all rule for vampires. A lot of it is about social kind of etiquette and looking somewhat more regal every time you meet one. So anything that is on a social level like that could definitely be weaved into vampire culture.
I think so. I think, yes.
If you are worried, Tack, about drinking at the ball.
If you don't think it's going to make us conspicuous.
Well,
Absolutely not. If anything, I think it would make you fit right in. You probably would be the talk of the ball a little bit. A noble who brought their own blood servant.
there's
They're
a problem.
Oh,
What?
He doesn't have any bite marks on him.
Someone stabbed me.
okay. Yeah, hold on a second.
I mean, I might be able to recreate it, but it'd be, it might be hard to make it look like something that's been done a lot, especially without it being permanent after.
Joe,
I do not mind about scars.
internal thought
Mhm.
is there a concern or worry that even though we're doing sort of like this facade of just like, oh yeah, this is my blood servant, would there be like a genuine thing where like Tack would like not fake drinking the blood if the craving comes up too hard?
It'll come down to the charisma of it and the saving throw, depending on
Yeah.
depending on how hungry Tack is.
Those are all questions for the dice, my friend.
Yeah.
There's,
Oh man.
Yeah, go on. I was just saying.
I was
I
gonna
think-
say,
Yeah.
Sorry, Brett, go on.
No, I was gonna say Ket would be like, now, this would present this, and I think we could get away with it. But I worry about self-control as I'm looking at Tack.
Mm. They do not actually have to drink from me while there, right?
They don't have to,
Mm.
but the curse may have different plans.
Either way,
So she wouldn't.
go on, Desmond.
Either way.
I was just saying, what's to say she wouldn't be able to control herself
Exactly.
when she's up to your neck?
Well,
But we're not full-fledged vampires yet. I wouldn't hurt V.
I mean,
Doesn't
Right?
matter what
Trust
she
you.
wants.
You didn't want
It's
to
also
drink.
it's a single
glass
function and would have required perhaps to drink one for social etiquette. You said continued consumption would be a problem. I really don't see how one consumption would be.
Starts with one.
yeah. Tech, as far as this ball is concerned tonight, I want you to stay near me, okay? And honestly, I'd like that for everyone here. I mean, obviously, I think that, I can keep an eye on all of you. I'm probably going to be staying quite out of the way as far as talking to many folk there, so I can at least make sure everyone stays responsible and stays safe.
I guess we need to hope that word hasn't gotten out that we are the group that invited ourselves, as that's quite literally what we are.
Oh, I'm sure that's already out. If the bard from the front gate has anything to say about it.
Shall I bite my own arms?
I don't think it's
How
necessary.
about? Yeah, we can try to, if we really want to go that angle, I can try to sort something out that doesn't involve you biting your own arms.
I do not mind.
Well, it's more about
I-
the fangs, right? We don't want it to look like a normal bite. Carlisle kind of look over at Ket.
We're also not turned enough to have things yet, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah. You know,
Yes?
thanks.
Probably have to.
Oh. Well, then I
Very
in that
slightly
case, couldn't I
sharpened,
just
but-
have like? What if I,
I don't-
just like ritually? Little cut. This is where she drinks from. Like, this is where my party drinks from.
IV straw sticking out.
I will say the
straw.
in the night balls that my house and others are accustomed to, it's commonplace to hide your scars and your wounds and not show them
Right.
brazenly. So even if you were, for example, Tax Thrall, you would perhaps have a high collar and you would hide the wound regardless. I don't think it's something you need to present.
My high collar is attached to my skin, so that is resolved. Her like fur is like part of her body.
Well, then it's not really a problem.
I'm just
Above
imagining
board, I'm
the
trying to
worst
remember.
scenarios.
Do all of us know that Lady Arlington did not want V here. That like Lady Arlington is aware
Oh.
of V existing.
I don't think
Or
I
was that
told you
No.
guys. I mean, so I got the message in my head
Yeah.
that was like, she doesn't want you there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little one, you're being avoided, but I would have you attend. She doesn't like competition. Yeah, I don't know if I told you guys that.
Yeah, the only indication we got was I think the bard being like, someone here wasn't invited,
Yeah.
so I think it's about
Yeah.
like that. You can pull a pretty good amount of context, from
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
It might
True,
not
true,
be
true.
so like specific as like, oh,
They
Lady
they
Arlington.
said something along the lines of, "Oh, you're the one." The bard this is said like, "Oh, so you're the one," and kind of indicated there was some sort of disdain towards V.
That's all we know.
Then yeah, I think Tack would say, I don't know that it makes any sense for V to pretend to be anything other than what V actually is, because clearly they know who V is as a person of interest.
Ted would hold
I
up a
want to help.
finger
Well,
and say, perhaps we're thinking about this all wrong. What if we reverse the roles? That way
Oh.
Tack wouldn't have to drink anything.
Mm.
We have Tack play the servant. And since you're already expected, looking at V,
well, there's an issue with that too, though.
watch that.
One vampire knows that Tech was at a winery, and they may also, I don't know how thralls work, but they know that Tech already
Well-
took a drink.
I was already going to wear a different face tonight anyway. And
Oh,
my mind is shielded. They can't go in there without my say so anyway.
That's
Is there a sort of sense or smell a vampire can use to tell if another is one of them?
I
that's
mean,
a good question.
that
maybe-
vampire stank.
It just comes down to perception. It would. That's
Okay.
it's something that's more like a more bestial one that hasn't like a master vampire could probably tell, but lesser end probably not.
but also we could always say that Tack was a blood taster for their master.
Mm.
I think we are overthinking this. I
Sorry.
think let's keep Tack near Carlisle, and we're burning precious time, and I still have nothing to wear, and I imagine some of you don't either.
You are correct. Besides, there are other issues as well that I have learned about, and I was trying
Great.
to find the best time to give up.
Yeah,
Pray
Pile
tell.
on.
If we don't want to go down the
Well,
line.
while we're here,
Yes, not to pile on, but I think this tournament might be a charade. It might not be what it's supposed to be. I've been talking with a
mean?
bit of vampire nobility, some devil lords, and
bless you.
thank you. And there is the expectation of victors already predetermined in some of these events. It'll be the main event that everyone's looking forward to. Lady Arlington seems very brazen about this tournament. The Talvalier would probably want to put a stop to whatever she's doing, and yet she does so openly. As if she's already won. As if she's already fulfilled what she wants. I am fearful, and I don't have the evidence, but could get it, that this tournament might be one big ritual. And we may be a part of it. I think the final event is where we will see Lady Arlington's true plan come to fruition, and I fear that's when it may be too late.
Well,
I
we have a
think
good
this-
track record of disrupting rituals, I will say.
We may want to do it sooner than later. I can get the information, but I fear the price might be too high for it. Do you know of an adventuring party? What was their name? The Ever Readies. Have you heard of this group?
We did
It
hear
sounds so
about this.
familiar.
I think we
We
did.
do know
yeah.
them, don't we?
Sure.
You've briefly heard their name mentioned by Lafayette, so they would be attending.
Yeah, that's another adventuring party.
The B team.
Let's just say I have someone who is interested in their demise and is also interested in that they never return in a sort of spiritual exchange. I could probably get more information, but I'm uncertain if that's a path that you'd want to go down.
So they don't just want them dead. What do you mean?
Devil's bargains. They want the soul, the spirit of each of them.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Not interested.
Mm.
Then we don't know what Lady Arlington is planning. But whatever it is, it's not good. And probably something we'll want to resolve before the final day.
Do you think this ritual is underway now?
Unfortunately, I don't have that information. This is a theory than anything.
Certain cultures believe mass bloodshed can lead to summoning of things.
Well, talk amongst yourselves and I'll find out.
Well,
Morgan's gonna go to a room and it takes 10 minutes, but I'm gonna cast Commune with City. Takes 1 minute
Fuck
actually.
yeah.
Yes, God.
Nice.
Perfect.
Okay.
I'll post it for you. Briefly become one with the city and gain knowledge of the surrounding area. Above ground, this spell gives you knowledge of the area within 1 mile. In sewers and underground settings, it's 600 feet. I gain knowledge of up to 3
That's
facts of
wild.
your choice.
Holy shit.
I will search for powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead. Influences from other planes and large sources of magic.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I see that smile, Joe. I see that smile.
Okay. The only caveat I might say is I might miss a couple of the powerful creatures because you're in a realm of very powerful creatures, but I'll try and get all of them.
Damn.
I think she would be trying to really focus in on the ones with the biggest signature.
The 1%.
Yeah, the 1% of the 1%. Yeah. You tap into the ground, similar to almost rooting yourself into it. And you feel the presence. You kind of almost... You learn that you can see through ley lines. You can see you have this ley line vision. And this is where it kind of comes to fruition. It kind of almost manifests, and the magic underneath them goes up through your eyes and then falls to the ground, almost like pouring across the entirety of the region. And you just see it kind of ripple out in a mile-wide radius.
Like the roots of a tree almost.
Yes. You first feel the various creatures that exist in this area. There are a series of vampires which fit the bill. Lady Arlington and her entourage. All of them of a powerful stature. In fact, most of the undead inside of this town, are above CR1. So you register kind of across the board Varys Thrakul. You get Grola, the death giant. You get the various means of gargoyles, these Vespilia, which are almost like flying bat folk. You'd also get various pings of it, or at least one particular. There's one ping that comes from the ice lake. There's a cave in the center of the ice lake. There's almost like a presence there. You would get an element of an elemental that lives there. You'd also get from the blood cave an undead, singular, pings there. The most powerful of the group here are definitely coming from Chance Keep, Lady Arlington's seat. And then we move on to the next which is the magic / the influences.
Influences of other planes, yeah.
There is no real influence from another plane necessarily. Well, there kind of is. The vault is buried below this town. You can feel it wrapped around. You feel the magical nature of the vault enclosing the one who is captive here. And the vaults in themselves are demiplanes. They exist when you function inside of them on their own little one there. So there's technically an influence there, bleeding in there. But it's somewhat weakened. Because the biggest magical surge you get, ironically, considering the roots of a tree, comes from the tree with reddened branches and a bluish stalk and bark. The massive tree that ascends towards the sky contains an enormous amount of magic and something within feasting upon the ground and the town around it.
Interesting.
Blood's about to be spilt in this area for the next 3 fucking days.
I'm also going to
boy.
say you would get pings, technically, of at least one fae hidden in the mountains as well.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Will anyone come back in the room? Was anything like being discussed while I was gone, or was everyone just waiting?
I think there was something Carlisle wanted to discuss, but he would have waited till you got back.
Okay.
For it.
Well, there's Fae hiding in the mountains. There's an undead in the blood cave.
Okay.
There's a large elemental in the ice lake. Many vampires in the keep, very strong.
Vampires in the keep, yeah, okay.
The vault is beneath us,
Of course. There's a bolt. Of course.
Tis.
which is worrying. But the strangest thing was the tree that we saw on the way in. So much magical energy. And something feasting.
Feasting?
Eating the tree?
Devouring the magics. In the ground, in the air.
Okay. Well, first of all, going from the top, the Fae in the mountains lines up with some stuff I heard while I was looking around earlier. First of all, that archery competition, Desmond, is people. We'd be shooting people. But there are other folks that have escaped somewhere into the mountains, and maybe that Fae is who's protecting them. Starting to feel like the more we get into this, the more I don't really want to be participating in this tournament, but the more I want to be spending time dealing with everything around this place so we have a chance of actually stopping Lady Arlington. Rather than playing along with whatever this is.
Thankfully, I'm jousting vampires. With stakes.
You mentioned the trees feasting.
Yes.
Joe, wasn't there going to be like a major feast on the third day? What was it called? Like the feast, like the penultimate feast? Am I correct on that?
There is a final dinner, a big dinner on the final day, but essentially a final feast on the third night.
A feast on the third night. And I think we may be what's being served up to that tree, perhaps.
Well, I have 2 theories on the tree. One is good and one is bad. It's possible that the tree exists to prevent magic from reaching the vault. Makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
But then why do they leave it be? Second theory is that it's a battery to open the vault.
I see. That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah. It's difficult because we don't have much information about Miss Tarth. Unless there's a library somewhere around with just information about Miss Tarth, but I don't think the vampires are going to be giving it away for free.
Joe.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not pitching this, but what would happen if we did not show up to the ball tonight?
I can't tell you.
As a vampire in Vampire Society, what check can I make to piece together what happens if we don't show up to the ball tonight?
Give me a history check.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage.
Excellent. Okay. 9. I wouldn't know. Damn.
It's also one of those kind of social things where it depends on whether you're expected, whether this is an important matter, whether it would be seen as an insult. It's hard to say. It's down to the host.
Yeah. My thing is, I fear if we go to this ball, there's blood about, and there's some people having struggles with that. But I also feel like that would also be the best time to check out the tree is when everyone's partying.
The best time to do anything outside is during these feasts. Like, above board, Carlisle really wanted to go and see about like survivors in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Because he doesn't feel great about leaving all those prisoners to get shot during the archery competition.
Right.
And if he knows where to take people, he can do that. Like, he can help.
I mean, yeah, honestly, it feels like if we've got like 3 days to like get a solution, or not even 3 days to get a solution, throw caution to the wind. Yeah, let's commit some faux pas. Let's actually,
above board though, I do think tonight would be the least risky time for us to gather information.
I do agree. I think of all the nights that we should participate, the one tonight is the safest and also would be good for intel.
Yeah.
Even isolated from the fact that we technically, in the past of the last session, we're already there. And I do think we should still go there anyways.
So you and Sam are saying opposite things then, correct? Sam, you're saying, oh, okay.
Oh, maybe. I'm saying someone should go to this dinner because it's basically the only time we can actually communicate with people here and get info on what's going on.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Like minimal risk style,
I thought you were saying that out of all of the nights where people are expected to go, this might have the least amount of expectation for people to show up.
It would have the most because it's like the first night. It's like the big deal.
It's not the masquerade. It's not the feast,
the opening ceremony, right?
Yeah.
I think that it would be reasonable for us to make an appearance and simply not stay for the duration of the entire thing.
We did just arrive. It's been a long journey, and I'm tired.
We can leave. We can do anything else we want outside the premises. And I mean, honestly, the feast is also the best time to do any like more stealthy things we want to do in the premises. So I feel like it's a big missed opportunity to not use those feasts.
We make an appearance, we duck out early, we go to the tree maybe.
Yeah. And if we have time afterwards, we can try to see if the mountains has anything in it.
Frankly,
I don't want to do the mountains alone. I need someone that can talk.
No, we should.
Because like we're vampires technically.
When's the archery? Tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow morning. So if that doesn't if there is a chance to save people, we have to do it tonight.
You got to do it now.
Yeah.
When did we finish our long rest, Joe?
Technically before getting here. The way to envision this this particular moment is you're probably like 8 p.m. on a normal day, so it's because it's closer to like midnight, 1 a.m. now.
I'm just saying, if we're up all night, doing shenanigans, we're not going to have to worry about getting exhausted or anything like that.
It depends how long you spend out.
When's my bedtime, Joe? When's
I'd say in about 5 hours from now. A few hours after the event. It's a late event.
I would assume sunrise, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have 3 days of blood fighting above the vault of blood. Correct me if I'm wrong. Plan of action tonight. Attend the ball. show our faces, perhaps leave while it's quiet. We can check out some other things of interest.
Yeah, I mean, we have we have an hour or so before the ball anyways. We still need our...
We need the outfits.
Yeah.
I could do a little bit of fast scouting now. I'm pretty quick. At least figure out
By all means.
what things look like. If anyone that wants to come, let's, I'd rather not go alone to really anything at this point. But, I could take a quick look around. I at least wanted to see if I see anything in the mountains, because between you and me, if I think I could take the time to get those prisoners out of there into the mountains, I would do it.
Yes.
But I need to know where I'm going, so...
How far are the mountains from here?
They're just outside. It's like a climb from the ruins.
Yeah. So as a person that can fly, not a
That'll
big
help.
concern.
Yeah, I could fly and go with you.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
Carlisle
you and V
certainly
have the
wouldn't
best
complain.
mobility.
Yeah.
I gotta put my
That would-
outfit on.
Yeah, Tack would stay and work on clothes.
How much money should I leave for clothes? You can pick out something.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. I hope you are okay.
I will be. You're fine. Yeah, Ket, if you wouldn't mind, we can work on these together.
I'm happy to show you what I'll be wearing at the ball. It's one of my favorite outfits. You see Ket kind of get a little like this is his favorite part of,
This is his jam.
of
He's like,
vampirism. It's the parties, it's the being the socialite. So he kind of
Oh yeah.
it gets a little. He tries to hide it because it's kind of in bad taste, but he's kind of like, okay, let me show you what this is.
Should I buy something?
No, I'm taking care of all of it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Ket is gonna pull out his outfit, and he opens up this giant luggage case. He's gonna first pull out, and he very gently with his little rat hands, he pulls out this black long coat. It's got a big high collared coat. And it's got some red lining visible, so whenever it kind of moves around, it sort of like shows that. He then will also pull out a red waistcoat to kind of be the red that's gonna be wearing over there, very burgundy, kind of like deep, like red wine sort of color. It's completely buttoned up. He pulls out a black dress shirt. It's crisp, it's fitted, it's ready to go. It's got also a high collar. He pulls out some dress trousers. He pulls out his favorite black leather boots that he's gonna wear when he transforms. And then he starts like picking accessories. Like he has all these accessories that he's ready to go. And he's like, I think we'll do, what do you think about ties? I think tie would be good. And he's holding up this beautiful red tie. He starts pulling out some jewelry, specifically these black metal rings that he wants to wear around his fingers. One's got a red stone in it. He pulls out a cape. You got to have a cape when you're at these things.
Of course.
You're gonna have a cape.
Obviously.
So he's gonna pull this black cape out. It's got this red lining inside, and then he gets a little pocket square that he's gonna put in the suit, and then he pulls out his cane that he's gonna be walking around with. That's also his spellcasting focus. And so he's like, yeah, you could keep it pretty simple. I don't need anything extravagant, but just black and burgundy should be simple to do in, an hour.
Yeah, you guys have about an hour. Just over an hour maybe to get your outfits ready. What's everyone else wearing?
So the sort of, since we're a group, I think Tack, after seeing Ket pull out so many like accessories, And after talking about like everyone having some sort of like a red element, Tak's original outfit in the like OG art has a lot of metal moons, like crescent moons, as like decor, basically.
Yeah.
And I think they would use their jeweler's tools and take a bunch of those moons and add like sort of a red paint to all of them and put a moon on everybody's outfits in some place so that they all are connected. But yeah, would sort of follow the lead of what they've seen out there of like mostly black.
Yeah.
Would try to kind of pull from each person's personal style, but black and elevated. And add just like sort of little bits of flair that match with what other people are doing.
Okay. You would be able to kind of build all these outfits out, and anyone who wants to kind of specialize any of their own outfits, like imagine you put your own kind of intricacies onto it. But it would take probably the course of an hour to get them all set up and ready, at least. You can hear the kind of bells tolling to suggest the feast will be starting in the next like 30 minutes, and people start to kind of, you can hear the murmuring of people outside as they are gathering and walking towards the castle, the town kind of emptying, with a lot of the guards still remaining in the area, but a lot of them pulling off towards the ball. You'd be able to kind of join the procession when you are ready.
Are you doing the scouting during this hour?
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go fly.
Yeah, Carlisle would head out with V.
Okay. You would head out and towards the mountainside, right?
Yeah.
You take flight into the air. I'm going to need a stealth check.
Yeah.
Can I think stealth is one of the ones I can roll with strength if I rage. Is that right? With primal knowledge, I believe. Yeah. So
Yes.
I'll rage first to make
Okay.
sure I get.
Ah! Shh!
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna add
Christ.
2d10 to that.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
17.
Rolled very high. Nice. Yeah, 26. You managed to kind of like hide and like wrap your arms around to a point where like V is hidden alongside. If you're flying alongside, you can kind of almost like shroud her in the darkness. There's this moment you're flying through the mist and clouds, taking a low end where we see just flying straight below you in unison are the back guard that go around the town. You just manage to fly over them, drifting and waiting around clouds that kind of appear through you, avoiding as you lower down towards the mountainside. It's clear you don't have long here. They are partially set to patrol and watch for something in these mountains. You drift downwards, going along the mountains. Now, the blanket, which is what the mountain range is called, is quite vast. Not so much so that it is a full range, because a lot of it disappears into the mist. It's safe to say that anything within the mist is part of Mist Hearth. But you give me a perception check, both of you.
Copy that. 23.
I can roll this with strength as well. Sorry.
Yes.
23.
You are both
Oh yeah.
seeing the same kind of things. You are keeping your eyes out. And the first thing you notice is that there are dozens of different entrances into caves in these mountains. There's many small caves. There seems to be long ones that go inside like tunnels. And you realize that in this moment, this is partially the reason that if there is anyone hiding here, this is how they've been able to hide from vampires. It's going to be a difficult find to track them. It might take time. without any information.
Looks like even if we can't find anyone in there, if we got them out and we brought them here, it'd still be better than getting killed.
Agreed.
I don't know. Should I be putting that kind of heat on us if I try to help those people? Is it going to make things worse?
It needs to be done before tomorrow when it starts, correct?
I don't know. I feel like
There must...
any bloodshed we stop is probably a good thing, right?
Yes. And there must be something set in place already, a rebellion trying to get people right. We need to find it somehow and help. That way it is not just us alone doing this.
Yeah. I don't know how to leave a message that'll get to anyone here. Or if they'd even listen to us, considering
Right.
Well, they might listen to you. But I don't think they're going to want to listen to me anymore. And I'm not very convincing, so.
I think you are convincing, but I understand what you mean.
I'll do like one more once over to look for any kind of tracks, anything that might have been covered up with can I do a survival check or something?
So be a survival check, yes. Be a high survival check, but you can definitely do a survival check.
Only a 20.
Yeah, this would take a lot longer. You realize that I'll say with the 20 survival, you at the very least can see. You could narrow it down to about a dozen different places which would make sense for people to be able to kind of slip away into, and enough people. You rule out a lot of the smaller caves.
Okay, that's good enough because I think that at least gives Carlisle a destination to bring people.
Yes.
If he's gonna try that.
I could leave a note, like the note my people left for me, hidden. I don't know if there will be any other papilios here, but they could potentially be the only ones to read.
I think that's a great idea. We might as well. It's not like anyone else that we don't want to hear it is gonna hear it. So.
What should I say?
God, I'm not very good at this kind of stuff. Just be honest. Be honest that we're here to help them and we need to talk.
Should I tell them to send someone to our cart?
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's... if they're hiding, I'm not sure they're going to be willing to come into...
True.
We could tell them that around a certain time every day, you or I could be here. In this area, I could be here. I'm not sure.
All right. What time does the tournament start tomorrow? Is it early?
Early in the morning, yes. Yeah, pretty much an hour or two after waking up.
I know. Joe, can Carlisle find a good rock, a good movable rock that you could put something?
No,
sure.
A good rock.
Yeah, hey, we have great rocks here.
My man, he knows. My man, he knows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God damn it. Not this again.
You could definitely find a good rock.
Tell them if they do need help and they do want help to leave a message for us under this here rock. Make sure there's some space for a letter.
All right.
And Carlisle will give the rock a little marking to it so that V can give a better direction to it. Something that you'd only see if you were actively looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would do the pheromone writing, which if you don't mind, Joe, I imagine the way that this is done is actually collecting some of the moth dust off my antenna and kind of weaving in the air near where you're leaving it.
I like it.
The particles and stuff. So it's pheromone.
Very cool. I like it. Yeah, you could definitely do that. What message would you leave? Let's say it works kind of like sending, where it's kind of an imprinted.
We want to help to start with, right? Tomato.
Yeah. We could tell them that we are like. We could tell them we're the Six. It might have someone.
Yeah.
If someone's ever heard of that,
True.
it
Yeah.
might get us some mileage.
Yeah. We're the Six. We want to help. Leave a message under this rock with instructions on how we can help. Perhaps, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
I'm so
I
sorry.
think
Every
that-
time I hear leave a message, I'm thinking that you guys are filling out like an answering machine. Right now.
Leave a message under the beam.
My brain keeps taking that. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I imagine that if this works, it will have additional legs with the like 6 thing. If Carlisle also saves some people tonight, and they rendezvous with whoever is in the mountain, so this might have more legs after that. Even if our name doesn't have much, distance here right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it will. It
We
will.
can check again after the ball tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, but we should probably be pretty careful with coming back out here. I think we only just barely avoided those patrols before.
Yes.
Probably gonna want to find a better way back. Not gonna land so close to that patrol. Joe, did it look like having been here for a bit now? I think naturally Carlisle would have been trying to scope out like where patrols are in like the surrounding area. Now having also flown now directly past one, is there a kind of pattern Carlisle starting to see here based on where these guards are instructed to patrol?
You can give me. This is going to be an intelligence check. This will be investigation because it is far more intelligence than it is wisdom necessarily.
That's a cool one. It's not gonna be it.
Carlisle's got great eyes, great vision. He can spot things from a mile away, but the mapping of this takes a kind of a more intellectual-minded focus. It's a more of a kind of mapping it out and working out the patterns.
There's no pattern to how they are flying.
They're
I don't
like
understand.
wild animals. Just flying every which way.
I don't understand. That doesn't seem efficient.
It's confusing.
I had above board. I had a comment on YouTube that was crashing out over Tomato not rolling under 30, being like, "This is bullshit. They're making the game too easy." And I don't think that what they didn't realize is rogues are extremely specialized in what they do.
Yeah.
It's niche.
Yeah, if you ask me to do a charisma or a fucking int, I'm like, oh, it's over.
Yeah.
I get nothing on these.
They don't understand that you have to do your stealth checks and whatnot, but it's the other checks that you need the help with. And in this regard,
funny.
you won't be able to work out the.
Tomato's just very good at being like, I'm gonna only put myself in situations
Where
where
I'm
I'm gonna
doing stealth
roll
and
the
stuff. Yeah,
dice that I'm
exactly.
good at.
This
Yeah.
is my dice. This situation is not my
Roll
dice.
a persuasion
Yeah.
check.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm in a bad situation. I don't want to do that.
You
I don't like getting owned.
Joe knows your weakness now. You've revealed your hand.
Can I hide behind this rock?
And if you persuade it that you can hide behind it, it's sentient.
You would be able to leave your message left behind for them, but you'd have to take off soon afterwards if you don't want to be caught.
Yeah, I think probably pretty quick on this. I think Carlisle wants to talk to V, but knows that we gotta like this is a fast trick here right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Give me another stealth check. As you're exiting the area, stealth check.
27.
15.
I'm gonna raise that by 2d10 again.
Thank you.
So 26.
26. Flying out into the sky, you'd see this other time where another portion of this pale guard fly above you this time. They look down, but Carlisle, you manage to kind of swoop behind a portion of the mist so that they miss you. Now, drift down into the town, avoiding it.
Scary. I would imagine they're just looking for people who have escaped, right? Unless I'm trying to think what else they could be searching for.
Yeah, it's one of those things where the only way we'd get that kind of intel is by like interrogation or like real
Maybe like
espionage.
schmooze.
And
at
I'm
the
afraid
party.
that if we killed one or like attacked one, they have some kind of fucking hive mind bullshit.
Yeah,
and it's going to be a
probably.
chain reaction.
Yeah, for sure.
You land back at the carriage. The hour's gone by, the outfits are made.
Okay. Hey everyone, we left a message. That's all we really can do out there. But we did find a place. If we do want to risk trying to free some people from where they're being kept before the tournament tomorrow, that we can bring them.
Sounds good.
So is the plan to make an appearance at this thing and then quietly slip out and do what we can tonight?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
At the very least, I think looking at that tree when there's not going to be many eyes on us is a really good idea. I think it's optimistic to say that we're going to get many, we're going to save really any prisoners or anything. I'm still not entirely sure on the security situation on something like that or the logistics of getting anyone out like that. But I'd at least like to take a look afterwards. But I also don't want to, do something that's going to get a bunch of extra heat on everyone here.
Sure.
We came for heat.
True.
If we are too subtle, it may be too late.
What is everyone wearing?
Well,
I'm just showing everything up. I'm holding up my coat.
yeah, tackle of, sort of laid out outfits, basically. Hopefully they'll do. I just hope everything fits.
Ooh.
I love the moon on it.
Thought it might be nice for us all to match a little bit.
Carl starts putting his on. He seems excited, even though he'll never outwardly
It's not
admit
a
it. 'cause
flower,
it's
but
not it's not the old one.
What does Morgaine have?
Tack would have sort of simulated what you typically wear, except the bottom half would be sort of like a long skirt. All black, still with the veil, just trying to keep everybody in what they feel comfortable in,
Does the skirt have mobility? Because that was the issue last time. That's why the other one got torn apart.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, it's a wide circle skirt, Motherfucker could split kick somebody and the dress would be fine.
It's just like a gown with a veil, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
And
sick.
so that you could also decide if you would still want to wear your armor with it.
I don't know if I'd get plate on with it, but yeah.
I'm imagining the
Could be sick.
I'm imagining the
fucking sick.
remnant from Night Rain, that black dress with the veil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tack would shift into a different body. I think would use they tend to sort of use a body they are familiar with as like a base. And I think they would shift into something that looks very similar to Orin, the young lord in Songrest. So tall Goliath body, would make the hair black, the eyes much darker, but would just generally be like a much taller, broader person. And I think would have clothes similar to what they already wear because it kind of already matches
Sort of,
the
there we
vibe.
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then with all of your outfits on, looking the part, you can see as the kind of last portions and remnants are heading up towards the castle. Is there anything else you'd want to do before joining?
No.
I don't think so. I'm nervous.
I'll recover my spell slot. I think Morgane's gonna ditch the plate.
Okay.
Probably just wear some like padding underneath and then sword on the hip.
Sounds good. You would be able to then step out into the snow and follow the trail and the path that's been cleared out by footsteps and the kind of natural order of people queuing and walking towards the castle. You'd be able to follow the road all the way around to the castle entrance where people are funneling in. It takes a little bit of time in this queue for people to kind of come in. They take the names, moving towards the actual centerpiece. Some people are kind of turned away from the castle and not invited into the main feast. These are kind of more servants or the thralls and whatnot. As your group steps up, you see one of the Dracul there who is kind of dressed in fineries. A couple of the guards nearby, gargoyles, perched on these small kind of plinths stand. You see this Dracul go, "Greetings, and who do we have the pleasure of tonight?"
Have we introduced ourselves to anyone in this town?
The bard.
The bard at the start, I think.
Who seems to
And
know
I think you were
everyone,
AFK
so
for
and
that.
seems to be in communication with everyone in the town.
Yeah,
so,
I think we just said the 6.
I met a vampire jouster.
Ket, just without any, just kind of steps forward. He's already in his form of collaborator, and I just says, "It is I, Sir Architect Delacroix the Sixth, ready to feast and party today."
Lady Arlington would welcome you, my lord. And for the
honor
others,
is mine.
And we are the 6.
Sorry, I just imagine Ket kind of giving a knowing glance to the Dracul, like, "Come on now. These are some pretty cool people with me right now. it's the fucking 6, man."
He glances across all you. His eyes rest on V, and then he looks at the rest and goes, "Lady Arlington welcomes you to the first night feast."
Oh, thank God, dude. I was worried we're gonna have to do one of those like famous person like insane crash outs. Like, do you know me? You know who I am? And just like kill one of these motherfuckers and then walk in.
Oh my god.
Splendid.
We would have crushed it. We would have nailed that roll.
For sure.
You would be able to walk in. The funneling is kind of less intrusive by the time you get past the kind of ramparts and go into the castle itself. You can see where they've decorated it to be very kind of naturally like follow everyone else ahead of you. They've got great flowers and roses and hanging fruits, all kind of pathed in the way. A carpet rolled out, a deepened red. You can see the kind of symbolism. The carpet's actually got almost like a mural effect on it, and it tells the tale of the firstborn vampire. You can see there's kind of this element of a succubus coupling with a mortal drawn and carved into this carpet as it weaves all the way to the main hall. And by the end of it, it's Lady Arlington kind of in her finery, stood there regal in the kind of a darkened, eclipsed sun, stands kind of eclipsing it herself, radiant in the final portions of the carpet. As the doors open and you enter into the feast. We're going to go ahead and take our 5-minute break there real fast and let everyone refill their drinks and whatnot, and we'll come back with the feast now. Yeah, time to grab food in real life so that when I describe food, you don't get hungry.
Yes.
I made a charcuterie board for the feast. So
Grab yourself a glass of blood. We'll be back in 5. All right, we'll see you then. Okay. All right, we're going to unmute in 30 seconds, chat. By the way, down below, thanks so much for the 31 months. Good red wine. I have red wine downstairs. I'll get it on night 2. We'll get it next week. Because I don't have the appropriate glass. Okay. I'm going to lower things down. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody.
Yo.
We will get straight back into things with you all arriving. It is the night of the gala, and immediately you can feel the kind of vibe shift of everyone kind of chatting and enjoying one another's company. You can overhear conversations with people like, oh, darling, I haven't seen you in ages. How long has it been? 100, 200 years? And you can see them kind of shifting off together. This general vibe of a lot of people who are meeting familiar faces, but funneling into the feasting area, which you'd immediately recognize is not a grand feasting hall. Whatever Miss Hearth was beforehand, it was never a place for royalty and lords. This castle was built with a purpose, and this particular room that's been converted into it is a much larger lecture hall. So you've got the seating down in tiers going towards the centerpiece, which they've converted into a feasting hall. All of the lectured seats are turned very nice, Brett. I've turned into almost seating areas to feast, separated in kind of colors and portions, different almost like covers have been put over different chairs to make them look a little bit more regal. There's been kind of finery drawn and carved into different portions of it. And it's a lecture hall converted into a feasting hall with the very center, this kind of extended stage. And in the very middle area, you can see a performer. But behind it is the kind of the grand table where Lady Arlington and her people will sit, though they have not arrived yet. The performer you can see, along with kind of string quartet that kind of flies on its own, no people around it, invisible, almost enchanted instruments playing. You can see a doppelganger who changes their form and shape, telling a story through their dance, jumping, leaping, their body morphing and twisting at the same time. Sometimes they appear as two separate people breaking from the same body. They twist as if they're dancing with themselves. And you can see they bring themselves into an embrace and then become one. They tell a story of a child growing up in Tau Revere. You can kind of get this general idea. I'll say for those who want to kind of get an insight into this and understand it, this will be charisma insight. This is very much a understanding of theater insight check. Yeah. This is very much. This is interpretive.
A nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna say Morgaine would get a 1.
Yeah. This is entirely like this makes sense that Tack would get it.
Oh no! This place kind of boring.
Desmond,
Your place is terrible.
You're
No songs.
within that one, Desmond.
Enthralled.
Interpretive dance is the opposite to the stories you were told. They were very much,
I don't know what the dancing means. What are the? Huh?
God's Bane takes on a dragon, and there's drawings, there's theater to the words. Tack, you understand the story from the get-go. As you're kind of being ushered towards your seats and you see the kind of area which you've got laid out. it is arrogantly telling this tale of Lady Arlington. The breaking of the body and when it shifts together was representing her parents, hiding and carrying her away at the fall of the first bloodline. You can see as when they morph together and become one, that was representing the child taking over and becoming this one final portion of the bloodline. You can see how the kind of portions of them scurrying around represents her in her younger years, protected by 2 guards, but also her difficulty in kind of growing up away from her family and away from Talravir in the material plane. And then they tell a whole portion of them stepping into the Shadowfell. And you can see all through this dance, they're kind of telling the story of Lady Arlington winning favor in the courts, hiding, and eventually growing in power and discovering blood and coming to the material plane, finding Miss Hearth. It's all told over the course of the next couple of hours. So it's kind of something you can take in the back, but you realize it is essentially an origin story. She's telling about herself. You'd find people kind of stood in different circles and kind of portions of the area. Very few people sat down. So even though you see where your seats are, looking around the area, you would be able to see various characters. There is a bugbear wearing kind of broad, long flowing cloak. It almost has like protruding shoulders and a black and red cloak that flows to the ground. You see his broad kind of jawline, teeth that kind of come out, and he wears this kind of almost this mouth guard that reveals his teeth at all times, pushes his upper lip up to kind of show how long and thick his kind of fangs are. His hair kind of curled, and you can see it's smoothed by actual blood, like caked blood into his very fur to almost like soak it back, almost replacing hair gel. You see a lady dressed fully in red with a shroud over her face, similar to how Morgaine kind of wears a mask. Their one is a simple one with no mouth, only the eyes showing, and tears of blood that kind of drip around the side. Dame Ulena wearing her finest kind of purpley regal garb, not wearing that to blood, almost trying to be spoken about tonight for not following the red theme. You'd see Lord Belvedere, the Devil Lord himself, kind of floating in his kind of form, him wearing red and gold. The Devil's not known for their fashion sense, very garish, very bold, kind of striking colors, lots of gold jewelry that hangs across his wrists, almost coming down like chains. You see this one who kind of wears a very simple kind of red one-sided cloak. Walking along, you see this kind of werewolf man in his full werewolf form. He's kind of stood there towering over a couple others. No one talking to him. One eye replaced with an eye patch. Along with a few others, you'd see knights and groupings of people wearing kind of similar to what Morgaine's kind of done, where there's some form of armor. Sometimes it's like half a breastplate, but a lot of it's just being replaced by silks and long garb, but they still keep their swords by their side. Sometimes even some of them are just ornamental. And the last couple of interesting folks that stand here, first are a group of 7. A clear adventuring party.
Not the 7.
They
God
already
damn it.
They have their
They
name.
got one more than us.
We gotta kill him.
They are the Ever-Readies stand as one of them. Still wearing kind of fineries, but old, kind of similar to what Carlisle has had, where you can see that they've worn this outfit several times. Rotting kind of gaunt face, you can see this half undead. Their leader. Next to them, broader, almost kind of a mustache-like fur to their monkey form. They've got this almost kind of like jungle monkey, thin arms, kind of tail that swoops side to side. They wear a greenish outfit that kind of fades into red on the end of these leaves that hang off their shoulders. There is a rat folk among them as well, who kind of wears a kind of a little blackened suited outfit with a little bit of reds.
What the hell?
A raven folk among them as well, who wears kind of big, long, regal red robes, along with, quite unfittingly, a minotaur wizard of sorts who kind of wears a broad red and mage outfit, but it doesn't really fit them very well. There's a Harrigan, a bunny folk, a rabbit folk bard who kind of has almost got this kind of... They've gone the most, almost like fashion show. They've got a balut that is built into their very shoulder piece, and it comes down, and they've kind of woven it into their actual outfit. So you can see the strings hang down as if they've been broken off of it, but they're actually like ribbons that flow to the ground, wearing almost this kind of silvered outfit. And then the final one, not really in costume, simply kind of wearing just like any black and leathered gear that you can see they've kind of thrown it onto them. They've kind of forced him to do it. Wearing a gold mask is a dwarf, thickened dwarga dwarf. Those kind of stand together, the 7, discussing with various vampires that go over and talk with them. You can see they're quite popular among vampire kind, as if they're known. And then the final one I'll mention is for you, V, because you would see one of your people. You would see towards one side, a Papilio, keeping to themselves. This one, blackened kind of moth fur coming off of them with white patches. You don't recognize them. They wear kind of a cloak to kind of mark that they're in clothing at all, and they've kind of got it tightened at the front and it wraps around. They look uncomfortable to one side as if they're not used to this kind of parade. You can see they're just kind of picking it like this. The hors d'oeuvres and whatnot are being kind of taken around. They've already poured some into their big palm. They're just kind of eating those, watching uneasily around the area. You have a little bit of time if you want to take your seats or wander around before Lady Arlington will fashionably arrive late.
Of course she does.
So, remind everybody, we learned from I believe it wasn't explicitly said, but Joe implied he might be a werebear. The guy at Waste Knots said that typically lichens cannot become vampires. So it's interesting that there's a werewolf here. And you said he doesn't seem like he's attached to anybody.
The vampires avoid
there.
him. He's kind of here to one side, just grunting and looking around.
Interesting.
Okay.
Do I see any magic in this room?
Probably a lot of it. It's a lot of basic, especially this. There's a lot of basic enchanted jewelry and clothing. That could be as so much as so magical items, which are like a ring that shines even brighter when you look at it, or clothing that doesn't take any stains. Like
a lot of trinkets on people's person.
Yes,
more so.
People wear several different magical items, but nothing like of super spectacular nature. You'd see a few magical swords and elements there. And there is some form of conjuration to some of the food that's being brought around, as if they're kind of adding the actual food itself is real, but they're adding kind of almost like decorations and aesthetics around the actual food itself.
The room itself is not being watched. There's nothing like eerie like that going on.
No, it doesn't seem so.
Okay. Okay.
I would be watching the other Papilio.
Okay. Does anyone want to do anything? Or are you going to take your seats instead?
Tack would kind of like look back and forth between V and the other Papilio. Do you want to talk to them?
It is weird to see one of my kind here. Maybe. I do not know this person, but...
Should we be worried about him from the message we left?
Maybe.
Well, these parties are the best time to make some new friends. If you want to introduce yourself.
Do I just go up and say I am V?
Yeah, go on.
I was about to ask, is it obvious that the other Papilio has noticed V? Like, are they
haven't seen V yet.
Toward each other? No. Okay.
So we're just staring at each other.
V, would you like some assistance in this matter?
You seem to know what you are doing. Sure.
Come with me, V.
I follow.
So I will walk up to get their attention and just say out loud, well, this is quite a surprise. Trying to get the other Papilio's attention.
They kind of look up and they see you, a bit anxious to want to talk to a vampire in any vicinity, and then their eyes settle on V.
Yes, you are Papilio, are you not?
They ignore you. Your eyes just settled on V.
Right, well...
Can we tell they're a vampire? Is there any, like, telltale signs, or are they just...
You can do an insight check.
I would not be good at this, but I will do one, because V's trying to figure out what the fuck.
I would
13.
I would also like to do an insight check, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're in the battlefield of partying. Oh, sorry, 10.
They have no clear signs, and because different species might take on vampirism differently, and you've never seen a Papilio as a vampire, it's hard to say.
What brings you here?
I know who you are.
Oh my god. Her eyes just widen, and she looks scared.
Yes, well, V has been well known around these parts.
How?
I know what you did. This one does not greet you.
We should go back.
Of course. Well, others to talk to. Just very nice to meet you. And, and I'm just like gonna walk away with V, like quickly.
She's gonna look over her back at the Papilio,
They're watching the whole time.
over her shoulder.
Hey, is this common in your culture?
I don't know. I have not interacted with many people outside of my own tribe.
Ah. They seem to know you. Yikes.
Is this like, is there like a discomfort that is easily clocked by the group here?
100%. I mean,
they
we
literally
would
went
come
over and
back looking very
immediately came
shaken.
back.
Immediately get back
So how'd it go?
I do not know them, but they apparently know me. They do not seem friendly.
So we should be careful about them.
Good to know.
Yes.
But they also
Sir
mentioned...
Morgaine.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Are you able to tell if someone is a vampire?
I believe so, yes.
Can you check that?
They aren't.
Papilio? Right. What were you going to say, Kat?
What, pray tell, does the Papillion mean when they said they know what you did? Like, they knew where the bodies were buried.
Do you say that?
Yes. Oh, now that's exactly what he
So
says.
funny. I think she looks perplexed, but she also looks like she has a few, like a little bit guilty looking, maybe. But I don't know specifically what they are referring to.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on this.
I was gonna as well.
Yeah, go for it.
I gotta know what's going on here.
16.
Dude, I'm not good at insight.
Let me DM Joe really quick.
Mhm.
Let me see.
I roll as well.
Yeah.
Finally getting some sauce. Finally getting the meat and the bones of this.
Getting the marinara. Getting the good spaghetti. Me, the guest. Hey, I think she's a killer, guys.
Yeah. She kind of, so I would say from your insight, all of you, I guess the higher ones too, you can tell that like she has like a semblance of an idea of what that Papilio could be referring to, but she also seems like a little bit confused about the specifics. So, but she's definitely not just like coming out and being like, oh yeah, there could be that thing.
Yeah.
Like, she's definitely keeping her cards like close to her chest, but
is she being like quiet, like a little, is there like a lingering silence about it?
yeah, I would say so. She's like not sure how to handle this. I will say, especially for you, Carlisle, when you've talked to V about the circumstances for like how you found her, she's never been able to fully recall specifics and it's not clear always if that's like because she's unwilling to or because she is having a hard time remembering or what is it. So yeah.
Perhaps something to think about, because they seem to know something.
Indeed.
Let's just focus on the
absolutely
task at hand right now. Yeah.
Yes.
I think Carlisle's a very big fan of Kat getting in V's face about that here.
Yeah. I think it definitely wasn't meant. It definitely wasn't meant as like an aggressive, like, you know, like, what the fuck did you do? But it was like more of a
casual.
And then the moment
it was weird,
quiet,
huh?
Yeah. And the moment you're quiet after he said that, he just kind of like,
oh shit.
Right, well, maybe figure it out.
Misread the vibes in here, I see.
And he just drops it immediately.
Is anyone of the other adventuring parties? She's like jumping up on everything. Is anyone part of the Everreadies? Are they vampires? So Morgan.
Which ones are they?
Points Morgane's body in the
Yeah.
The party
Directly
of rat folk.
Any vampires, DM?
One of them doesn't have a soul. One of them's at least undead, which is their leader. But the others all have souls.
Is that one undead?
Yeah,
potentially.
maybe.
Undead and vampires, I see something similar. A lack of a soul. That one lacks a soul.
Can we
Perhaps vampire?
just do a once over Morgane, just tell if there's anyone here, like any other thing standing out to you soul-wise?
Ooh.
I look around.
Yeah.
At the soul buffet. Are any of them strange?
What's strange
Soul
here
buffet.
is for the first time since getting your vision, you're in a room filled with mostly people where your blind sight sees their figures, but you don't see their souls. So there's a lot of just kind of like empty spaces. But you'd be able to realize that of the Everreadies, only one of them is undead. You'd be able to realize, of course, the Papilio is not dead. The
I think I'm looking for more unique souls, like not like a typical humanoid.
There is the one in particular, which is Belvedere, the devil, which you can see the fiendish kind of elements of all these rune words, kind of like written in a script that's unreadable, but you can see just kind of piled on. It's almost built like the Nine Hells, which is kind of an upside down pyramid shape. It's kind of this kind of form of different type of soul for a fiend. Other than that, though, you'd probably just see a few mortals. There's definitely a bunch of mortals that kind of wander here, or even Dampier that would technically have souls because they're not undead yet. But nothing that's out of the ordinary beyond Belvedere.
Okay. Yeah, I think Morgane would like subtly point in the direction of Belvedere and be like, that one is not typical.
Yeah.
That's it, though.
Belvedere's the devil, right?
Yes.
Is that the one that I spoke with earlier as well?
Yes.
Yes, we're acquainted. I'll just say out loud as I kind of like raise a glass to them if they're looking over in our direction.
So that one wants all of those ones very dead, then, is what we're looking at here.
I'll lean over and be like, yes, he's the one that wants their souls, but I don't see how that deal is going to be possible if one of them is missing one.
Are you like waving at him as you're like saying this out the corner of your
I'm
mouth?
He nods his head to you.
Well,
Something tells me I was about to fall into a bad deal.
perhaps we should say hello.
I can
Yeah.
make the introduction if you'd like. A little more hesitant after the properly.
Went so well the first time.
Shall I make an introduction?
Oh, do you mean to the... Tech will also wave to the devil. Hello.
All right, wave less, wave less.
Well, now two of you have waved, so if we don't go over, it's
Are we
awkward.
all supposed to wave now?
No, don't. Okay, it shouldn't.
He raises a glass to you, and that's it. And
Let's
then
just
just,
head back down.
he doesn't come towards you. He's talking to someone, the person that's wearing the all red robe with the kind of the reddened mask showing just the eyes.
No, I more meant them. And we'll gesture to the 7.
The 7 meet the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe,
That might be more our speed.
maybe.
Ooh.
What if we could get them? She says, like really below her breath, to help us. Looks
Wow.
at Carlisle pointedly.
I mean, it's gonna be hard from everything I've heard about these guys, they're not exactly the most morally aligned with us. And also, last I checked, vampires are their best customers.
Right. Never mind.
Well, what do we have here? And you see this kind of tiefling walk up, and he's got a tall glass next to him. Reddened skin, horns that come around like a goat, they kind of spiral, and he's got kind of jewelry and wrapped around rings all across it, different kind of gemmed ones of like amethyst and gold and all sorts. And he steps over. Like he once was a bit comelier than he is now, definitely aging a little bit, but tries to hide it with a bit of makeup behind the lines that kind of are clearly seen by a smile. He steps over towards all of you guys. You can see this one does have a soul, despite having slightly sharpened fangs, he goes.
Is this one of the 7?
No, it's a
this one's
separate
way different.
tiefling. He goes, a pleasure, Cedric von Lannis. I'm a friend of Lady Arlington's, but I don't believe I've met all of you. And especially not
yeah,
this
pleasure
one.
to meet you.
And he looks straight towards Desmond. I'd like to meet you.
We're met now.
We are met now.
I've met you.
Mysterious lot. Are you this little adventuring party I've heard about?
There are so many of them, don't you think?
Hopefully, good things.
Well, not many things, but I always want to hear it firsthand. So, what do you call yourself?
The 6.
Oh, straight to the point. I like that. I too am straight to the point. Are you set to join any of the charades here, the little competitions? Or are you only here for the pleasantries?
Do I know this person as far as like associated to Lady Arlington?
Say no. Because Lady Arlington
Okay.
is quite absent from your inner circle.
I suppose it depends. I also snap at someone to give me some blood in my empty glass.
Yeah, someone comes over and fills your glass up. It's just kind of basic,
thank you.
like, pretty recent, fresh human blood.
Oh, that's strong. Very good.
Oh god.
Well, I suppose that depends. If the rumors are true, of course.
Pray tell, what are the rumors?
Are we talking about the feast or the charade of events that'll be happening tomorrow? Archery and all that.
Darling, I've only come here for the feasts. Especially tomorrow's feast, from what I hear.
And what have you heard?
Yeah.
What have I had? Prying, are we? Well, I might have heard that tomorrow's feast might be dedicated to one desire. and I often dedicate many things to desire. How about you? Do you often do the same?
Is he specifically looking at Desmond?
His eyes keep turning towards Desmond.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've dabbled in desire and things. I think all of us have. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'm dabbling in desire. Is there a bathroom here?
The blood is going straight through us, I'm afraid.
Oh my god.
Ah, you're not full-blooded, nor am I. Damn pissed. I like it that way. Yes, you'll find the bathroom around there. It's off to the side.
All right. Carlisle's gonna, he is actually going to go, but mainly because he's gonna try to look for like exits that are just the original way out, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good idea.
You step away from the grooming it. Well, everything should be starting soon, so I'll leave you all to it, but do seek me out at the party tomorrow if you do attend. I'd love to get to know you. At least one of you. But all would it also do.
Tak will put a hand on Desmond's shoulder, like kind of like subtly protectively.
Yeah.
And we'll say, I'm sure we'll be seeing each other.
Don't be strangers. And he kind of wanders over, and you can immediately hear him hitting on the next person across. He's there for one reason. You'd kind of have this like slow moment as well, and you'd see you've started to take the attention of the Everreadies. A couple of them are discussing under their to one another and watching you. A couple of them are trying to be subtle. But very clearly, the one in the gold mask is kind of like peering around, staring at all of you, and kind of grunts loudly to themselves.
Tak will put an arm out for V. And
take it hesitantly, unsure, but will with her claw.
And we'll lean down and say, time for us to make the move, I think. And we'll walk with V over to their group. Hello.
As you're also going across, you notice that there's 6 of them there. The rat folk is nowhere to be found. He's slipped off.
He's in the trash can.
Much like our rat folk.
We're about to have a fucking clash in the bathroom, guys. It's going
each other.
down.
What the fuck?
So you see the ahead of you right now is the half undead, the Hidozi, the monkey man, the raven folk, the minotaur, the Harrigan and the Duaga. They kind of stand. And there's almost this element of they kind of stand in kind of formation with their leader straight in the center, and all of them kind of eyeing you up, eyeing up their kind of opposition. And you see the leader kind of look across and goes, "Well met. I'm Relic Rockjaw. This is the Everreadies, the finest adventuring group in all of the Shadowfell. I hear you're the
Pleasure.
6.
We are.
What brings you here, 6?
About to ask you the same. Surely the party is enough of a reason.
You see the Harrigan goes, kind of steps ahead, kind of the talker, and goes, "Ha! Yes, I mean," you see she's kind of quite nimble. We often come to these sort of things. See, we've got quite a repertoire with the vampires. Lots of work to be had in Taravir and externally to places like this. Haven't seen you lot do work around here.
No, first time here. Tak will sort of peer at the Harrigan and stand up straight again and say, how do you establish a clientele of vampires exactly?
Well, firstly, you kill a lot of things that have disturbed them. You do a lot of deeds which they will pay coin for, and you build up a bit of a reputation among them. You do the dirty work, and then you start getting the clean work.
I can respect the hustle.
Good. And what we've heard of you, which is not as much, but some, you partake in things around the material plane. You ever thought of traveling somewhere a little more adventurous?
Where do you think?
Well, that's just... Things are a little simpler on the material plane. There's less danger from what we hear. You see the Ravenfolk goes, perhaps we should not insult them. We appreciate to see another company formed here. And may our paths cross, then we will treat you with an equal amount of respect, of course. And you see the Harrigan kind of roll their eyes, and the leader goes, yes, respect.
Of course. Are any of you participating in the tournament?
All of us are.
All of you?
Well, where's Finster? Our little friend Finster is going to be in the archery contest. And then we're joining the melee, of course. Quite a prize pool at the end. 7 people can enter. We've done it before. We've won before.
I see. So you have a bit of insider information, I suppose.
I wouldn't say that. More experience.
Is this to be similar or a sort of different beast?
Who knows? I've heard there's quite some capable fighters joining this one. Are you?
Well, I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. Are you not participating?
No, not this time.
Understandable.
Perhaps I'm a bit boring. Only operating on the material plane in that.
I understand, but here we are on your plane, and we're operating quite just fine. You see the Rainfolk goes, again, we just, perhaps we keep things a little more pleasant. It's not often we come across an adventuring party, of course.
Don't worry. No insults meant.
Yes,
just banter. You
see the Harry goes, yes, just banter. And the Raven goes, oh, he kind of takes a step back. Meanwhile, just outside, what are you doing, Carlisle?
Carlisle's just
killing a fucking rat.
Slamming him in the toilet.
He's trying to nonchalantly head over towards facilities, but he is also looking for exits, like just in case, like that kind of like extra layer of care to make sure that we're not cornered in a place we can't get out of.
Give me a perception check.
I'd love to. 31.
Yeah, you notice that there's a couple of, because this is a lecture hall that's been built into it, the main doors are kind of generally just go down straight towards the lecture center and all the seats. There's a couple of like side doors which would come in as kind of where maybe there's clearly one behind the actual stage area in the center, but there's a couple of offshoot ones where you can kind of get to staircases around the castle or slip away. They do have guards on them though. One guard just like singular on both of those. Otherwise, it's kind of so it'd be 3 exits with 4, including the one where Lady Arlington's probably coming from, which is probably the riskiest to leave from.
Oh my god, if we leave and bump into her, that would suck.
Awkward. That's crazy.
You're looking around, and suddenly you feel this tug on the kind of on your clothing. Yes.
Down here.
Huh?
Oh no.
So you there, sneaky fucker, are ya?
Whoa.
Oh my god!
Who are you?
Am I?
Hey, little guy.
I'm Funny Finster. Nice to meet you. I'm part of the
You're
Evereadies.
Funny Finster. Nice to meet you. I'm Carlisle.
Yeah. I've heard you, seen you a little bit, the sneaky type, are you? All right.
I think I'm a little sneaky.
What do you use in battle?
It's like a fucking 5-year-old.
This guy do like a perception check.
What
What is this? Why is he trying to
Kate, are you lost?
This would be more insight. It'd be insight if you were.
Because like Carlisle's trying to see if this guy's trying to fucking scope out his whole deal right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can do an insight.
26.
He is 100% sizing you up. He's like he's been watching you, and he feels like some form of like overstepping just with you being here. In his
You're
party,
his rival.
he's
Yeah,
in his party, he is
exactly.
the sneaky one. He doesn't like anyone else having any role to do with that.
Mate, personally, I use pistols. Bet you don't got those, do you?
Ooh, pistols. That's not very. Those are pretty loud, aren't they?
Yeah, because when I want to be seen, I want to be seen loud. What, you still use a bow?
What if you want to? What if you need to take out more than? Because I've had situations where I'm sneaking around. I need to take out 3 or 4 targets in a couple of seconds before any of them notice. If you shoot one bullet, all of a sudden everyone else is here and they're going to be looking over at you. So how do you take care of multiple targets?
I can reload, dickhead.
Okay. Well, I'm not a big fan of the language here, but I'm mostly a doctor.
Oh, yeah?
I don't really focus on the killing part that much.
Well, I do focus on the killing part, and I focus on it pretty damn good. You didn't even see me sneak up on you because I was following you.
I wasn't.
Can I just say? The way Joe is only looking at his ceiling is fucking selling me so hard.
It's so funny.
I wasn't exactly looking out for it. Fair.
Yeah, because that's what they don't do.
You got me on that one. I'll give you that.
Yeah. So I'm going to be seeing you in the events?
You might be seeing me in the events, funny Finster.
I guess we've got permission to use his gun in archery. Funny Finster.
Would be you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't think I'll be in archery. So, hey, good luck to you, little guy.
Pussy?
What do you
What the fuck you just say to me, little guy?
Said, what, you bowing out now, are you?
I was never going to participate in it.
Yeah, as soon as you saw me on the list. You just tell your little 5 that they aren't welcome here.
Dunk his head in the toilet. Do it now. Fucking.
I'm gonna go to the bath. You're not gonna follow me into the bathroom.
What if I do? You wouldn't know about it.
I don't think I would know about it now.
Fucking creep. What?
You're weird. Start backing into the bathroom.
Yeah. You watch yourself, Carlisle.
All right. You have a good night.
And wanders out back towards his group.
Is going to have his head on a swivel for the rest of the night for this guy. This is fucking. It's not like he's freaked out by this, but it's just more of a he doesn't want that guy coming back towards him and calling him a dickhead again at any point. So he's
Passive perception. These are active perception checks every 6 seconds.
Oh my god.
For this group, during your conversation, this happened. You'd see as he kind of steps and goes,
You little sneaky one. He's not so sneaky, is he?
slips around to the back.
Back with our group.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You see,
I
kind of
didn't
goes
even
on,
see you there.
leans against the dwarf and goes, huh, you likely told him then, eh?
Yeah. I have a question.
Yeah.
Can Carlisle try to sneak back?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Cool. That's a 25.
25. Okay. You sneak straight back towards. Where are you coming up behind them?
Yeah. Is Finster in the back?
Yeah, he's leaning against the dwarf, like against his
Cool.
arm.
Can I try to sleight of hand take his pistol?
Yeah, you can. He's got 2 holsters.
Yes!
He's got 2 holsters under his
Oh
jacket.
shit.
Yes.
24.
24. You slip one of the pistols out of the holster.
Cool. I'm gonna rotate back around in view of everyone back to the party.
Okay.
Oh, Finster, you forgot this in the bathroom.
I didn't go to the bathroom.
Takes it quickly, just puts it back in his holster.
Yeah, you should probably wash your hands. I laced that with poison.
His own pistol.
You're not wearing gloves.
I'm immune. And you see the dwarf go, hey, let Finster alone. Well, you have to go through me. Okay. And you see the leader goes, well, we've had a lot of banter. If you do somehow sign up to the event, then It'll be the first adventuring party we faced.
Good to know.
Anyway. Does anyone else want to butt heads? Or are we done? The others kind of like shake their head. The kind of you'd see as the Minotaur kind of looks down to everyone and goes. She's kind of broad, like taller than most of her group. She looks and goes, yes, and if any of you want to enter the magic duel, I'll be happy to face you there. But for now, let's not give away any more of our tricks, eh, Finster?
Funny Finster.
How tall is she?
Probably close to probably
Can you whisper that?
7.5 feet.
Okay. I was curious if I was even remotely close as a Goliath.
You're somewhat close.
I'm also looking up.
She practically is just a bipedal cow, but kind of more like refined. She goes, shall we find our seats? And the leader nods his head and goes, we should. We'll see you around 6.
You want to have a good night now?
I kind of wander over. You see Finster kind of walks past. And what's your
Perception check. I'm
what's your
staring at this
you want a perception check? What a perception check.
Cool. 23. I'm gonna bring that to a 26.
I just need to do his pluses.
I want him to bomb trying to steal something from you so bad.
So badly.
I kind of want him to steal something though, because then you have a rival.
Hold on. What did you say you rolled?
26.
Okay. You. He would hand up towards you, kind of folding up into the air. One of your the dried leech that you've kind of been kept on you. Yes.
You can keep that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck. And he kind of walks past you, just puts it in his pocket.
Thank you, friends. Carlisle, I see.
Holy shit.
He's pretty good.
Dude, I'd say during all of this, like the intimidating aura that Morgan would normally have is like non-existent. She's like 4 or 5 feet back, like, looking like pretty demure and like timid, like without the armor on, just kind of like it's. They might not even notice that like she was part of the group.
Yeah.
She's just like not really completely irrelevant.
Once everybody walked away, I think Tack would like turn toward the group and have a moment where like the facade is failing a little bit. Be like, how much longer should we be here?
I'm tired.
We just got here, everyone.
A rat man cornered me by a lavatory.
I don't think it's started yet.
This is stressful.
We do have a little bit. 1 second, turn. We do have a
Someone's in
little
love
bit
with
to go
me.
there. This is very good.
Desmond,
Can
you're
I
really
steal a
handsome
glance?
now. You're gonna have to just deal with that.
Desmond's gonna get hit on a bunch.
Desmond, like,
Yeah.
no.
Ew.
You're all
Can I
doing.
steal a glance at that Papilio?
Oh yeah, he's still staring.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. It's one of those moments where like V tries to sneakily look back and he's just staring and she's like,
Yeah, and he doesn't break gaze.
Immediately.
Give me an insight check, V.
Bad at those.
We all still see this, right?
Oh yeah,
17.
Can I give? I'm gonna give 2d10 because Carlisle's now also staring at this guy.
Yeah.
He's still staring at us.
You.
This is
What's going on
genuinely
with
the
that?
always sunny moment, dude. It's just
It really is.
With then making that into a 25, he is staring at you with ire, and there's a bit of hatred there.
Ooh.
And then you can smell in the air some of the dust that comes off of him. It's kind of like almost buzzing with a bit of an aggression, like he's holding himself back from attacking you.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow.
Meanwhile, Kat's just like, you're all doing great. You're already making friends. Everyone seems to be staring at us.
As far
We're all
as,
gonna have an enemy by the end of the night.
how about we, once Lady Arlington shows up, we get out of here.
The others did mention finding seats. Perhaps we should do the same.
Yes.
Maybe somewhere in the back. At this
Yes.
You can slip over
Puts face back on. Okay, let's figure out where we're supposed to be sitting.
You can see.
I assume there's like a seat chart somewhere.
See, there's not. The interesting thing that you get is there's a little social game here, which is where do you sit, which will kind of determine your position in the authority of the room. Too close, too far, too center, and then therefore fence sitting. What position does
Is
the
this
six
like
go
position
towards?
to Lady Arlington like greeting you almost?
Yes, she's going to be in the
relative
center on the table in the center because it's a lecture hall and everything's sat around focusing down towards the center stage where the main table is.
I personally recommend we find a spot that isn't all the way to the back, but also not to the center. Really, it's a social game, you see, so I have to...
as middle as possible.
Like, not as... No, you can't be too middle, because then there's too much thought placed of not wanting to be... So I'm thinking somewhere close.
What if I just close my eyes and point in a direction so we all know that we had no control of the outcome?
No, because then it would look like too random. You know what I mean? You just want just a little bit of planning.
Where?
The candles start to dim, by the way. So meaning like it's getting close, like people start slipping into their
Joe,
seats.
what's the layout of the dining hall relative to where we're standing?
So you're at the top of a lecture hall, so it's all kind of embedded down into the ground. It's tall, long, so it's like tiered seating all
So
the
we
way
would have
down.
to go down the stairs to take a seat.
Yeah, unless you sit right at the back.
So, possible power move would be to see how close the 7 sit and also sit that close.
Yeah.
Why
Okay.
don't we just sit next to the
Mirror,
7? You've already
exactly.
made friends
Bear in mind, we are gonna leave early, and it's gonna make a
Yeah.
fucking.
True.
Depending on how close we are, it's gonna make a big scene if we just walk out. So
I also feel like if we leave
might be
too
better
early,
off
it's
being
gonna
at the
make a
back.
scene no matter what.
Yeah.
To be fair, we have continuously made seats this entire time, even though we've been trying to avoid it. So I think we just say fuck it. We just go in. We do what we need to do, and then get out.
We gotta do our own thing, guys.
Yeah.
We gotta do our own thing.
Yeah.
So where do you go?
So between the back row and the
I'd say
middle.
I would say
somewhere
there's
in there.
there's a lot of seats, but I would say there's 9 rows.
Okay. Row 7. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
The Evereadies are down on row 3, so they're kind of closer to the front. They sit down that way. You'd be able to slip into your seats. The candles kind of dim to a point where only the ones closer to the stage rise, with these kind of candelabras going. And all the other ones fade in the room. Guards kind of take to the back, and there's a quiet. As you'd see, stepping into right into the front of the room, standing behind each of the seats, leaving the center one. You'd see the various cardinal guard of Lady Arlington. First, walking through is the hunted that you saw, Carlisle, the smaller, kind of more bestial vampire. He steps far to the left side. Then coming in next would be 2. One full robe, the High Mage. He kind of steps through and sits to one side. And then on the opposite side, a lady fully in her, still in her plated armor, as if she is only here as partially a guard as well as a attendee. She sits on the other side. And then in the seat next to Lady Arlington, leaving only 2 seats left, you see this one handsome knight come out. His hair kind of perfectly, this blondish with silver kind of streaks in it, combed perfectly. Almost as if when he was turned into vampirism, it was that kind of his peak physical condition. He comes in and he sits there on his chair. Well, he stands beside the chair. He bows his head waiting. As you see, stepping in with a long, deep V-neck dress on. Hair flowing down black, almost like it's like it's almost made of silk. It flows all the way down past her waist. You see the pale form of Lady Arlington almost glide along the ground towards her seat. The knight the handsome knight kind of pulls her chair out for her. And walking behind her and stepping behind, leaning only on his kind of great sword in front of him, still in its sheath, but kind of resting his hands on there, protectively, you see the blood-soaked hood of the executioner. You see his kind of tattered armor, bones protruding. The only one who is not dressed up, not changed his look in any means, stands out, and they leave a couple of candles on him to highlight him behind her. People kind of whisper in tones around when they see him. A legend here. But Lady Arlington stands in front of the table and says, "Welcome, honored guests. All of you who have come so far to join us on this eventful few days. The last few days before a new era has been formed. They will speak of these moments, these last hours, as the origin for a new world. And you will be its founders. I thank you for standing with me over Tal Revere, as much as some of you might have doubts. But as long as you have curiosity, then I will stoke that flame. We honor blood these next few days. In their name, it shall be spilled. Our games are not traditional. Some may have surrendered, but most are there for bloodshed. Most are there to prove who are the greatest among all of our kind. Beside me, you can see several of those greatest. Sir Castor, Sir Lentia, High Mage Tisme, Zalakai, and of course, my ever-faithful tattered executioner. All of them will be joining these events, so I may show you just what power follows my word. But this is the twist that I have not revealed about my competition. And she kind of peers across the crowd who kind of leaning attentively. The winner of each event will receive a considerable portion of coin. But the winner of every single event will be invited to dine with me in Chance Keep on the third night. You will be there at the beginning of it all. And afterwards, I will name you honorable titles, heroes of a new world. So drink tonight, eat, be merry. For come the end of a few days, you will all
Brett, are you raising hand in character?
I can't believe
really
Lady Arlington isn't answering Kit's question. It's so fucking
I'm waving the devil
in
again.
front of the entire party.
No, I have something when
your hand
Joe's
down.
done.
Yeah. You can see people gently clap.
Can I
during
sit
that.
at the table?
What would you like to say, Kat?
Oh, I'm not saying shit.
Okay.
I'm doing an insight check.
Okay, insight check,
so
sure.
funny.
Yeah, I just want to know how full of shit she is right now. Specifically, she's like, "Oh yeah, you'll come and over to here." So, all right, here we go. Please roll well. Please roll well. Come on. Damn it! I am rolling shit. 11.
10.
I cannot roll above a 5.
Only another 5 for you.
16. I want to know what the hell she's up to.
Hard to read, but she seems truthful, confident. Tonight, I believe, you will all be undergoing several courses. We have put on quite a show. And over the next few nights, we have events after events after events, followed finally by in each evening a ball or grander feast. Maybe be the only thing you focus on until the end of this time. And may I be clear in saying this. Too long did I hide behind the name Lady Arlington. Too long did I hide behind the name Lady Yvetta. From this point onwards, I regain my birthright. And to you all, I shall be your Lady of Blood. May the feast begin. And you see suddenly a series of these kind of invisible servants come out and put the first course in front of everyone's seat before glasses are poured, filling up. 2 glasses on each table. They do serve the mortals here, so they do have an option for mortals to drink. But blood is served at every single one. And you see she sits down, as do her guards. People kind of clap gently and then begin kind of discussing and talking. And the very kind of lights dim up to a kind of a comfortable level that is kind of a little bit more of a inviting amount of warmth in the color, like a kind of an orange glow across the room as people begin eating and talking. The first course in front of you is in fact charred mammoth bone marrow soup with rye bread and a berried spice wine to drink, along with a very traditional, simple human blood. We all sat there.
This soup sounds great.
The soup does sound good, is the thing.
I'm hungry.
Fuck.
Yes.
You have 1 spoon and you're just like, oh, so full. So full. Yum, 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 yum.
1 course and we go.
Is that too early?
I mean, how difficult? Here's the thing: is Carlisle can always sneak away ahead of time. Just the rest of us are not going to be good at that.
I think there's a level of, for Carlisle, I'll say this above board, Lady Arlington just put out basically that if you win everything, you get to have a, like, they can't, no matter, regardless of her reputation.
We get a 1v1 with her.
Exactly. If she walks it back, then it's like, you know, they're taking back their own word in front of everyone in this room now. So I think Carlisle is now far less concerned with our respective, like, clout in the parties or anything like that, because they just played a big hand publicly in front of everyone.
So really, it really doesn't matter if we do save face, because all we have to do is
you just have to
win.
Just win, essentially. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be talking about us if we're like, thank you, and then just get up and fucking leave.
I mean, Kit could always stay, right?
Could,
on behalf of us. And just...
I mean, I think Ket also is very much like, we need to take action, you know, essentially, because I think Ket feels like we are definitely on a time limit to figure out everything that we need to figure out.
We need to maximize the time that we are, like, able to explore and look around this place. And I feel like if we're sitting here eating food, we're wasting that time. In general.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I think 1 course gives us that, like, oh, hey, we ate something, we socialized, and we're done.
We saw the announcement.
So tired.
We ate a course, and we could.
Yeah.
I think Ket would, kind of seeing the apprehension, and also wanting to help the party, but also being self-destructive, will take a big bite of bread and go, absolutely full. Where's the loo? I say very loud as I get up, and then I begin to start walking away.
Yeah.
As if I'm trying to, like, be subtle, but not really good at it.
Right.
Vampires piss?
That ain't even the right way to the bathroom.
No.
I just walking out the front door. I'm still holding a glass with half of the human blood. And I'm just,
Regardless of the situation, the idea of being like, "Where's the bathroom?" and leaving through the front door is still
A few people kind of like deem that as like there's kind of a general grumble, and some people are kind of like mockingly joking about you as you're walking past. There's almost an element to blood which, if you drink too much of it too quickly, is like a drunken state. You can become way too like euphoric. So there's almost that element of someone can't handle their beverage.
can't hold
Ket
their
is
blood.
also very much intoxicated. If he hasn't shown it already during this time, he has finished his second glass of human blood, and you are beginning to realize what he mentioned, like, I also have a little bit of problem with acne blood.
Right.
You are seeing it firsthand, where I just kind of stumble around, and as I leave the area and go through the front door, I just kind of throw the glass aside to the outside, as if, job well done, Ket. No one suspects a thing.
The Dracul kind of went, a pleasure. Kind of following suit away from you, the others would see the lycanthrope with the one eye kind of steps up. And some people kind of like go a little quiet, and he goes, takes the glass of blood and just pours it into the soup, and then drops the glass, and Lady Arlington goes, and he just walks straight out, wandering out of the door.
We should probably go check on Kit. Carl, I'll say it with a little bit more, like, a little bit louder than just like a whisper to the group.
One of the Draculs steps up towards you, kind of goes, oh, compliments from one of the guests. And they hand you a glass with this leech floating around in it.
Oh my god.
Fitz just at the front, he's going,
What a shit.
Carl, he's not gonna pick that worm out of the goddamn drink. That guy's donezo tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Who's next?
Oh,
now?
Dark day for old buddy
Oh
Finster.
yeah.
are you slipping out of that?
Yeah. Carlisle would be intending on following Ket.
Okay.
Morgana will politely excuse herself and leave. Follow Carlo.
Is everyone following suit?
Yeah, we would get up again, try to steal a sneaky glance at her new enemy.
He is staring at you, not touching his food. He's like, he's sat so he can stare from down at the top.
Good. It's not good.
Dude,
Dude,
you have
fucking
furniture in his
Dude,
head.
what did you fucking do, dog? That's,
I don't
everyone else is
know,
like, this guy's
guys.
weird. I'm like, what did you do for him to be like this?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, she would follow her friends.
And then when you stand up into the center aisle to slip out, V, the music stops. And all of the light candles dim, and the ones next to you go. And only the ones next to Lady Arlington are you available. V, are you leaving so soon? All people kind of ushered under their breath and then go quiet, and all eyes are on you in the center of the room.
Oh, fuck. Everyone's watching this.
Speak plainly if you are to speak.
Well, we have not been acquainted. To everyone here,
Yikes.
some of the ones you saw slipping away were known as the Six.
I mean, would we stop in the doorway at this, so we're leaving together?
That's up to you. Yeah.
Carlisle would at least be close enough to. I think he'd be out the door by now.
Yeah.
I'd probably be able to hear it.
Where is everyone else right now? Cat's outside. Carlisle's
Tack was
outside.
the last one to get up, I think. So Tack
Yeah.
would
Figure we're
probably
staggering
be.
out.
I think Morgana would be by the doorway and would call out to Carlisle when the
Yeah.
lights changed.
All the lights next to
Cat's
each
thrown up in a
member.
bush somewhere.
Light next to Desmond,
Carlisle
light
waits.
next to Tack, light next to Morgane. All go illuminating everyone to the room. The Six are new guests here. Absent one, but still a formidable group. They are an adventuring party has involved themselves across the Bay of Progress, I've heard. Among other places. Heroes of Crownheart Hall. And they've journeyed this far to honor us with their presence. It would be unusual of me not to point them out, for we have our heroes of our own world. But these are heroes of this one. And seemingly so many of them have turned to vampirism. Interesting, isn't it? How beloved our culture is. Yeah?
At this point, like, Ket's kind of like outside. He's just trying to get over it, and he turns around. He sees no one there, and he just kind of turns around. He looks in. He hears the conversation, and he sobers up immediately, just going, shit.
But one of their members in particular, the lights dim around. They still keep you illuminated. They're like dimming, but the ones next to V brighten. Has a history with blood. To tell you all the honest truth, I did not want this one attending. I did not want them to insult the very essence of blood, our host. Yet here they are. Mist Hearth used to be the home to fortune. How fortuitous to have them with us. We drink, and each of the vampires among you is given a glass by a Drackle with blood in it. We drink to honor the six. And then everyone raises their glass.
Are the lights on V magical?
Yes.
I'm going to dispel them.
Oh.
Okay. The moment you do, the Tat Executioner draws his sword and laid on to its hand. My dear, you're not the only one who sees in darkness. Most of us thrive in it. Do you not drink with us? She leaves.
Is there a glass in front of me?
Yeah, they were holding them out to you.
Is it blood?
Yep.
V will take the glass and do her like blood ritual with it right in fucking front of them.
Just pour it
Nice,
on.
hell yeah.
Take it to her. Well, she'll take it to her mouth, and she'll pour it on her face, letting it run down her body, and she'll like breathe it in and like flick the rest off.
People kind of murmur. You see her lip quizzes that, and then she looks around the rest. We drink to the six. And then she, unladylike of her, showing kind of just a natural kind of desire, finishes her glass, and then places it down, and dabs her lip, and everyone else drinks and finishes to honor her. What do you all do?
Carlisle looks at what V did, and he pours his drink on the ground.
If Ket has a glass, because he's already full of blood,
Mm-hmm.
he'll see Carlisle do that. He'll see what V did. He kind of looks around, and there's definitely a bit of nervousness about this. And then he shrugs, shakes his head with a smile, holds the glass up, and then looking at Lady Arlington will just slowly pour it onto the ground.
She almost like eyes each of you one by one when you do this. She looks to attack Desmond and Morgaine.
Tack hesitates, I think. I think there's a brief moment where they want to drink it, but they fight against it and pour it out.
Morgaine doesn't have it. She left it on the table.
Okay.
It's just like, well, she didn't want it. She just, why would she? Yeah, she just doesn't have it.
Desmond's terrified right now. He failed his wisdom save to be brave at the moment. But seeing every single person except Morgaine not having the glass do it, he swirls it in his fingers, swirls it a little bit, and pours it out so slowly that it's obnoxious. Like, you know how when you pour something slowly, it is loud?
Yeah.
He does it as high as he can until it's empty.
Mm.
And then the rest of the candles come back on. You see some other people come and light the ones naturally in the center to dispel. And then everyone kind of calls to everyone. And then some people start bringing out the food, and all of the attention goes off of you as a group. People discussing, like, can't believe it. Some people completely offended, speaking hatefully under their breath about you, but allows you to slip away.
Well, I guess we don't need to worry about our reputation anymore.
That's out the
Clearly
window.
not.
I'm sorry that my presence is causing such issues here.
Dude, I don't have
did
anything to
not.
apologize for.
It's not your fault. If it hadn't have happened in course 1, it would have happened in course 7.
Right.
Yeah, this was always going to be how this went, I think.
Good news is we don't have to worry about subterfuge anymore.
Yeah, no more tiptoeing.
And we have 8 or so courses to get some good info.
Yeah.
What's the Devil Lord doing? Look back at him.
I think in the silence, he was quite quiet, like analyzing. But he's probably one of the only ones who is like absolutely smirking when you all kind of poured out your drinks and kind of enjoying it. There's a kind of general
Fucking devils.
feeling of the vampires where they were hateful towards you for doing
Love
it. Like
it.
it's the biggest insult. So you can basically there's no role needed, but you can work out that probably 90% of the vampires here hate you now. They see you as kind of a scumbag group of would-be adventurers.
Well, at least now we know the deal. You know, there's no more questions.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we moved the wagon out of town, though.
Great.
I don't think I want to hang out here anymore.
True.
Okay, so are we going to the tree? Is that the
I think we
plan?
do the tree and take a look around.
Yeah, move wagon to
Straight to the tree.
I think I look at Carlisle because he was next to me, and after the show and we're leaving, I look over and I'm like, "Can we go now? I really need to piss."
Yeah. I'll find you somewhere.
Yeah, you'd be able to slip away from the castle. The Drackle kind of... There's a strange thing where the Drackle are very like, "Thank you for coming, my lords and ladies." Kind of, they're very polite still, and they keep up this kind of demeanor despite everything that happened in there. And you exit the castle, manage to walk your way through the town. The only kind of people you ever come across are those who are kind of turned away, so thralls and whatnot. You'd see one of the inns is clearly dedicated to the mortals who didn't make it in, so that's where most of the sound is coming from outside, is all the kind of drinking humans and anyone else who's there making a lot of noise. Yeah, Dodger.
Can I lightly, as we're walking by, can I lightly touch one of the Dracul
Yeah?
and see if they are like the thralls in any way, if they're being commanded to be polite?
Yeah. I don't think there's any
I want to see their surface thoughts.
Yeah. Interesting. I think when you first kind of pry it, you'd kind of get the element of there is the element of like be polite, and they're kind of eyeing, being like, are they dangerous? Are they like kind of the general like looking you over? They seem to have their own individual thoughts, though.
Okay.
there's an essence of like a lack of emotion to them. Not so from instructions, but because of they're closer to zombies than they are people at this point. Their shells essentially risen from the thing, so they're just kind of more sophisticated zombies is the best way to kind of put these things.
Okay.
And you'd be able to wander out into the snow. You can hear the sounds of the inn kind of echoing outside, making the most noise. Otherwise, most of the town is quiet, with footsteps of Dracul guard wandering. And the occasional vampire who didn't make it in. Where'd you like to go?
Joe?
Mm-hmm.
While we're walking out... Or I should check my notes real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Who is my patron? Would that be...
That'd be Lafayette.
That would be Lafayette?
Yes.
Yeah, as I'm sort of walking out, definitely like shaken awake a little bit, I will be contacting Lafayette through my Warlock Feature contact patron.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially I will be updating them on everything that has transpired today. And that we are heading over to investigate a source of power within the tree.
Okay. He says as well, I have sent Killian to join you. He will pretend not to be your friend. But there is more of someone to watch over. The moments you're walking back towards a carriage, kind of the moment you get in is the first bit of comfort you'd feel, where you feel like you're not really being watched in the town as much so. But there's not as much of there's a confidence to the vampires where they're not actively watching every step you take outside. They know that you're invested in this, so they're not expecting you to leave, as in like leave the entire area. So they are kind of like, there's a confidence to Lady Arlington where she's kind of always playing her little game. So you don't really see anyone following you. You don't see any kind of eyes in the sky watching you. But the occasional Dracul would watch as you walk past.
Where should we put carriage?
I think that's something that Carlisle would probably need to do some investigation on, but he knows some caves.
True. Did scope out some shit earlier.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that would be spot one. Though of course there's still the patrols, but I guess that Joe, the patrols, while there are patrols looking in the mountains, most of the like flying patrols were directly above the city, right? They were more like around the keep and the walls and stuff.
It seems that they're doing a bit of both. So there's a primary kind of like guard that is doing it, but there's a few gargoyles who are kind of, their main focus is watching the ridges of the mountains and seeing if anyone comes out.
Well, at the end of the day, all we're doing is staying. There's nothing against the rules about keeping our stuff in the mountains. And if guards want to square up on us because of that, we're participants. And I feel like we have an excuse to defend ourselves in that scenario.
Also, are we going to the tree or are we going to rescue the people first since our tree is tomorrow?
My feelings on the people are still, I want to rescue them. Before I was like, I need to let the feast end because it gives us deniability that like, oh, it was obviously the fucking people that left early that did the crime. But now
does not matter.
It doesn't matter now. And it's more of another statement of like, oh, we did it, didn't get caught and you can't prove it.
Yeah.
Right.
You know? Carlisle wants to do something.
Yeah.
I mean, Morgaine would be a lot more use at the tree. I know if we want to split up and have like sneaky people do sneaky things.
I feel like there's time to do both. I'd rather do everything as a group than.
Okay.
I agree. I don't think splitting up is a good idea.
Are we going back to we went back to the wagon first?
Was watching
Yeah, you just arrived back at the wagon.
at the party.
Okay, yeah. Morgaine would immediately armor up.
Yeah, take the wagon to the tree and see.
What a
what's going on
fucking
there.
statement. Not only do we leave the party, we just leave the town.
Yeah. Fuck
Bye.
this. Fuck you guys.
So you get back in the carriage, and then where are you heading to?
Tree, then
I think tree first.
Yeah, I
mountains, I
think
guess.
tree first.
At the carriage, Morgaine would like knock on Carlisle's quarters just to pop her head in.
Yep.
What's the process for curing the vampirism?
Or are we just doing that now?
Well, I guess now that we're here, I guess, yeah, we don't really... And we kind of did make a big statement in there. Hang on, let me check. Joe, can I pull out the book and see, like, not only Carlisle knows the process. What's the timeline on how fast can this process be done to someone?
It's not. It would take probably the better part of a few hours to actually do each person, along with the resting period needed afterwards. And then the vampirism won't truly fade until a week has passed of taking the little kind of garlic and I have to check my notes, but I think it's garlic and holy water, kind of almost little supplements afterwards. So
Are we doing? Don't you have to do like rushing water?
yes,
Yeah, there's a couple...
you need to be under rushing water as you're getting basically a blood transfusion.
This place is quite cold. I think Carlisle would kind of look at the book and go, well, I mean, we could try if it's kind of like a statement you're going for, but I'm not really sure. Not really sure if we have the time, unfortunately, in the next 3 days for it to matter.
Also, would we lose access to? I thought like there was some sort of special entry into Misthearth specifically because of our vampire.
It was to find the castle.
Yeah, we
itself.
passed the mist that was the problem, to my knowledge. So we're past the threshold now where it can, like, be an issue. But yeah, Carlisle would kind of establish that time window. Yeah, it could be done. We could.
So we're actively becoming a hostile force, essentially.
I don't think we'd find much garlic in these parts, but put me down for the test subject when we decide to do it.
Yeah, if we have some time, unfortunately, I don't think we have it. Take at least a couple hours. And we'd have to find running water, and I don't know if it's out there lately, but water's not exactly melting. It's all ice, so.
Yep. Okay. Meet you outside.
All right. Yeah, I guess let's head to the tree.
Okay. You journey towards the roots of the tree and like kind of this large protruding tree into the sky. The very leaves across it fill with like they look blood red. When you get closer to the tree, you're going to start to realize that the bark itself. Give me I'm going to say an Arcana or a Perception check. Perception is going to give you a little bit different, or Medicine check. It's all different stuff.
25 on medicine.
23.
V, it makes sense. I would even have given you advantage. So if you want to roll again, because there's something,
Sure.
an underlying element when you first get to this area. 23 is good.
Do you want me to roll?
You can do an Arcana check if you like.
Dude, you're our Arcana warrior. Fucking get
Hell
in
yeah.
there.
Nat 20 advantage.
Yeah, I'd say so because of the very nature of this. Because you did your commune with City, so then I'll give you quite a bit of information here. The first thing,
Got an advantage.
V, you would immediately notice this tree doesn't have. This tree has. It's made of flesh. But the bark is kind of almost. The bark is almost like a layer of skin on flesh. You can feel blood pumping through it. Carl, along with that, with the medicine check, you can see that this tree is living almost. It is no longer plant life. It is something a bit more. It's somewhere between plant and something else. You can see where the bark is formed and it hasn't really changed. It doesn't feel like it's naturally always been like this. There's a magical nature to this, but it is quite literally like not breathing. It would still go through the kind of same process as an old tree, but like it pumps blood through it like it would water. And Morgaine, with an @20, you can directly see that this tree has been. There's a spirit within this tree. You can see your runes when you look at this one, would see the kind of fey outlines of this rune. The spirit that lived within this tree is clearly fey in nature, ancient, but totally dead or dying. And the entirety of this tree has been transformed. It is filled to the brim with transmutation magic, but not in a way that is. It is already kind of far gone. It's settled. It's not like kind of remnants of magic. It's almost like it's formed, like water turning to ice. It is. Without extremely powerful magic, it wouldn't be able to be like dispelled. This is a transformation from one being into another. Likely because you've dealt with it before, similar to almost true polymorph, but in a different kind of darker way. It's the equivalent kind of magic, but done in a darker manner. Something is corrupt.
So
with this tree.
the tree itself is the new form of this being.
It was a person. Yeah, or something.
Oh, it was once maybe perhaps a fey tree, but now has been transformed into almost like an aberration version of that. You would see, as you're kind of closing on this area, that a series of houses and buildings and like temples were built around this tree, built from fallen branches and wood there, along with some stone from the mountains. Much newer than the ruins in the area, but still old. Like this portion of the town was kind of like built maybe even before the main portion of the town. But the buildings are tattered and burned within the last month. Holes missing from many of them. The very stone itself looks like it's kind of been like crashed and cut. Something heavy has stepped through here. An entire building has been like sliced like it's a knife through warm butter, with the back of it kind of collapsed over the back. Something attacked this town and this temple, and the residents are nowhere to be seen. But what you can see in this area are a series of patrolling Dracul. Guards are kind of left to keep the area, along with a great entrance into the very base of the tree that seems to descend into the middle of its roots. So you would be pulling up from the snow and see you're kind of on the outskirts of this little town. You see the kind of Dracul just standing guard.
Well, I'm not entirely sure how much closer we're going to get, at least in a wagon. I know that we've kind of made our presence known in a pretty aggressive way now, but I'm not entirely sure we're fighting guards. Maybe we just press on for now. Keep this place in mind.
Is it not... Could we... I mean... We are sightseeing. Is that not allowed?
I mean, we can ask. They're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna be killed for looking around, but
Tet, now back in kobold form, would state, I would be concerned about any action that we would take. For example, if you're feeling like saving the people of the archery contest, we will be the first to blame. Which means if this tree has anything to do with the lady's plans, they could easily see more fortification, more actions we take against her. I think we should choose our actions wisely because consecutively they will become more than likely more difficult.
yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
How far away from the tree are we?
So it's got like a little kind of outskirts of temple like wrapped around it, right? So it's got a courtyard in the center with these buildings built around and the great tree reaching the sky. I imagine you guys are probably like maybe just under 100 feet away from that entrance. The snow, you're kind of in the snowy fields around it.
Would there potentially be any roots from the tree that have like gone beyond?
Oh, for sure. This thing spread. You can see from this tree, because this tree is so tall, it like reaches into the mist itself. It's as tall as the castles. Some jutting elements of like tree protruding from the ground nearby. The roots clearly kind of go across probably go for like the entirety of this town area in the depths of the ground. So there'll be definitely some jutting ones this close, yeah.
If I touch the roots, is there a mind or something similar that I can probe in this tree.
Yes.
Nope. Yikes.
You can feel that. I'm going to say this. There's no real surface level thoughts because it is a being that is dying, if not nearly dead. Like sick. Similar to the thrall, but no voice on the outside. You'd have to pry deeper.
I will.
Okay. Is that wisdom save after all?
Wisdom DC 18.
You immediately feel the pushback against you. I've rolled a nat 20. You feel as blood in your body shakes and coils, and suddenly blood starts leaking from Tak's eyes and ears. Tak,
Oh my god.
You would take...
Yeah.
23 points of necrotic damage as you pull your hand off, and you feel blood just kind of come out of any hole in your body just for a second, dripping onto the ground like it was draining. And then as soon as it hits the snow, it's drank up into the root.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Carl's gonna go to attack right away.
Are you okay?
I was trying to see if there was something in there, and there is.
Is
The pushback,
safe,
it's strong.
is it safe to assume that the tree just fucking drank some blood from Tak?
It seems like it.
Yeah, it absorbed the blood that dripped from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This thing's hungry.
You think this is what they're trying to feed with all the blood from the tournament?
It makes sense.
Would I have heard about anything like this before? Like ideas of feeding trees blood and...
Yeah, I'd also like to do a check. So I might have a
Sure.
weird ass idea.
You could do... I'm going to leave it to you in terms of like...
Roger, heal back to full, by the way.
Yeah, nice. This is kind of how you're
Plugs
approaching
every
it.
hole with a cork.
Are you wondering if it's something natural? Are you wondering if it's something magical that you would know about? How are you...
For me, or...
For both, yeah. So are you coming from... if you're going to go... I would say
first, Bree.
nature check for you, Bree, or this would be a religion check?
Yeah, nature makes sense for...
Would this be helped
Yeah.
by Morgaine kind of explaining that this appears to have been a fey creature that's been transformed and kind of speaking about...
I'm going to say no, just because it's based on some stuff. As in,
Okay.
like, you'll see.
23 nature.
And also for me, I want to know, is this an entity? Like, is this considered a creature? Like, actually a
Sure.
creature? Or is it a transformed piece of nature now?
Sure. Give me an Arcana check. With your 23 in nature, you've heard of carnivorous trees. They exist in the north. There's trees that eat people and consume their bones and blood and anything in between. This seems to be on a somewhat more magical level. Unnatural for one to just draw it out as if Tak purposely gave blood then. Which you'd know at least that. And for you with the 6, Ket, you've never heard of anything like this. You don't really know if this is a being. You don't really know what this is.
I want to try to ritual identify the tree to see if I can see any magical effects it's under. If it was turned into this with a spell.
Okay.
Only post identify too to see its limits of what it can do.
So there's something I'd like to try that may be a little wacky.
Sure. Let me just see the identify. You learn whether any spells affect this item. There are no spells on this creature. It's not done through a spell. You would at least know. Don't know if the other was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't know if because it is a creature. There is no spell that has transformed it. It doesn't seem to be a spell nature.
Okay.
Something a bit more. Usually, if there's magic that's transformed something and it isn't a spell, it means it's something done by ritual means or by an entity beyond powers of a creature.
So, when Tack touched the tree just immediately drank up their blood, or they shed the blood. Is that fair to say?
Well, Tack was trying to like read the tree's mind, and it
it pushed
swapped
back
Tack
mentally
out.
against me, and I bled from my eyes and
The
ears.
pushback did necrotic damage, which made Tack bleed, and then that blood got absorbed into the tree.
Ket's gonna approach the tree
Okay.
and cast a spell.
Okay.
Ket's gonna cast Modify Memory on the tree.
Okay.
Is there? So yeah, it's we're not. I wouldn't consider us fighting the creature, but I'm kind of placing my hand on the tree, closing my eyes, and I'm going to try. Does the tree need to make a saving throw,
It will.
or do you just want me to know what I'm trying to modify the memory of? I want to see what kind of defenses this thing has.
I'm going.
Does anything
to...
happen when he touches the tree?
No.
Is it okay? It's more because tech pride.
Modify memory would work.
Okay. So
Bless you.
this
Bless
is
Bless you.
the
Bless you.
memory. The memory I want to modify within the tree is in this may do nothing. But the memory that I'm modifying is that we have access to the vaults below. That we are just to see if this tree is connected with the vaults in any way. But that we are
Let me check modify memory.
okay.
But is it going to see us as, if it's something that protects the vault, won't it see us as enemies?
So
Well, that'll be a
well,
crazy
well,
next
He's
session.
trying to modify a memory to be like we are on the guest list, basically, to go down
Okay,
there.
right. We are allowed.
We are.
So
Yeah.
it wouldn't work because modify memory specifically is to change a memory in the last 24 hours lasted no more than 10 minutes. So it'd be more of an experience you had with them.
What if you modified it to trust Tack to read its mind?
Ooh, yes. Okay, then that's what I'll do.
Oh shit.
I will
Like,
modify.
you modify
I'm
it so
gonna.
that-
I love that. I'm
Yeah.
gonna change the memory of what Tack just attempted. That
Yeah.
Tack is that it wasn't an intrusion, but
Super
in fact
chill.
was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Super great.
We're
Well, yeah.
bros, you and I.
Everyone's having a great
Friends.
time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. It remembers it as a positive experience of a connection. A welcome.
I'll open my eyes and I'll look and say, if you're up to it, try again. It may be more accepting of your prying.
Okay.
Now, I do have to say, as your doctor, that you have lost a lot of blood. So, just letting you know that we should try to make sure this one goes correctly. I know it's not really your play here, your call, but I don't think this is our last chance on this one.
I'll do my best. Yeah, Tack will touch the root again.
Okay.
I'm
There's
gonna
no-
cast Intellect Fortress.
Okay.
I'll take.
You notice there's
Thanks, homie.
no barrier of entry and gain access into its mind.
Yay!
Nicely done.
I'm in.
You feel the voice kind of echo through the tree. There's like this droning sound. It doesn't talk in a language that is common. But because these are thoughts, it's kind of manifesting any of its kind of ideas to you. You see kind of imagery. You'd hear the low drones that a tree would make as if wind's blowing against it. They're kind of
The creak.
Kind of creaks in the wind. And it's almost welcoming. Its thoughts are of drinking and consuming and needing blood. What do you do?
I'm trying to remember how. Hold on, because I don't pry super often. So let me just double check how this spell is meant to work.
Taking a little peek.
Yeah, I'm just trying to peeky in there. I think if I press, I can say like specifically what I'm trying to look for. I think.
Yeah, I think it's surface level thoughts, and if you want to go deeper, it's a contested roll, no?
Yes,
But
which
it
at the
thinks
moment
you're a
if it's
homie,
friendly,
so it might
yes.
not contest. So you can just
Yeah.
press for free.
Woof.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So Tack wants to understand if this creature has always been a tree or like a plant like being, or if it was something else before.
You hear the voice can be translated, and you get the imagery, and it's almost like it's painting the picture in your mind as you're seeing it. It shows you this kind of you're seeing the world through a different kind of guise of how the tree kind of manifests it. How it's almost kind of like blind sight for Morgaine. You feel the kind of shapes of the area, the roots kind of taking in all of the senses and information, and you realize this tree is ancient. It dates back all the way to that first dawn. This tree has lasted for thousands of years. And it was once a great fey creature, always a tree. But since it's since it's sprouting, it has been responsible for keeping this entire area safe. It is a watcher of Misthearth, a guardian, a deity of the area.
Has it always wanted blood?
This is where you see the imagery of its transformation. You feel moments of its pain, but they don't register in you. It tries to lean that away from you. It shows how its very body was warped and changed as a ritual was performed on it. Magic being infused from below. It had guarded something below it. It was one of the guardians that held back something below. And with that creature, you would see Lady Arlington stood in front of the tree. And she's manifesting her own vampirism and places her palm in a similar position to you, but straight in the center of the tree. And invokes it into this tree. And for the first time, Lafayette believes himself to be the first person to have ever transformed a creature without the need for fangs and the traditional means. Lady Arlington tore out her own blood, placed it on this tree, and with the help of an entity below, transformed an ancient plant life into a vampire.
Jeez.
What is the thing below?
You would see the contained area, a root that is like almost linked around it and crushing, holding a vault built of its runed stones of ancient design. And that just shows you imagery of gushing, pouring blood of black, red, blue, all colors, but clearly flowing, manifesting into forms like a humanoid, a squid, a creature like a giant. It changes its form, malleable, but ever at the very base of it, blood. It has held it in place for a long time.
Since it feels like we're homies, I guess Tack would sort of be wondering at this thing, like, do you need help? Like, trying to suss out if it sort of resents its situation.
It sends back imagery of pain, suffering. But it seems to have lost any sense and resemblance of its situation. It only focuses on one thing. It is hungry. It yearns for blood. All it wants is blood. It wants to drain the very ground of every essence of it, just to feast. The ever-growing hunger within it. Its roots are withering. And any droplet it can get, it's trying to drink. It's pleading with you to help feed it.
Okay.
So these roots probably span under the entire town, I'm imagining.
I have some schemes, some ideas, some questions, but I want to wait for Tack to convey everything first.
Sure, yeah. I think Tack will surface and tell you guys everything that they've gleaned.
Joseph.
Yes.
Would you describe the current situation happening to this tree as a
So you're
You cut out right when you're saying the important
Would
word.
you describe
Yes,
the current situation
I got that bit.
happening to this tree as a sickness, a poison, or an ailment?
It is technically a magical curse.
So ask this. Well, I mean, I ask this because I have a special seed that would make a giant magical tree, and I don't know if Carlisle can figure out a way, if this is an ailment, that he can use with the book to basically save this tree by using like an alternative kind of solution.
I was also curious what a remove curse would do on this tree.
Well, I'll say this at the very least. Remove curse. Vampirism is... To undergo the removal of vampirism is a hefty thing.
Yeah.
Remove curse would probably not work on any full-fledged vampire. At this point, this tree is definitely a fully-fledged vampire. Replacing the sickness of this tree with a new tree. Give me a nature check with advantage, because this is the gardener Carlisle, as much as it is the Dr. Carl.
17. I can bring that to a 20.
Bump it.
And I will.
Bump it. Yeah, bump it.
Bumping it helps. It is a very interesting theory that could have results. It probably wouldn't necessarily cure it. But if there was a way of replacing its functionality, or if it could, the seed you've got can spawn a great forest. That in itself comes with a lot of natural power. Trees can be competitive. These trees their roots might destroy the other root. They might crush it. And it could be a decent way of killing off this tree if necessary. It wouldn't necessarily heal the tree, though. But to kill something of this magnitude is going to take something of magnitude. And there's certainly a method of doing so.
Yeah, Carlisle will share that thought as well.
It's too risky, no? Risks compromising the seed.
Yeah, I mean, it'd probably be something to look into after we're done with all this stuff with Lady Arlington, but
give me one
we can make
last
sure that
medicine check as well.
that'd be a nat 1 unless someone's helping me.
No, this is going to be something which I'm just going to
I don't
leave.
have good medicine.
This is kind of something that would have been a triggered
That's when
memory,
you're
so
muted
it's
the whole
less of a thing. You can't give advantage.
I can't help with medicine. I'm not medical.
It's also,
Yeah.
this is me triggering a thought as opposed to you doing something actively, so you can't really help with it. It'll be something that naturally comes up in conversation when it comes.
Dude, there's one YouTube watcher who is so fucking happy right now, dude.
Yeah. Finally.
Finally!
What's going to piss them off more is these nat ones are 24.
Yes, that one is a 24.
Yeah.
And the worst part is, if I scan my sheet somewhere, I bet I have some way to fucking force advantage, but it's just too much shit to sift through anymore.
Yeah. One of the downsides to high level. But it's not necessary.
Above board, from what Tax saw, is it clear that like giving the tree blood is going to cause the vault to open, or is it the opposite? Is giving it blood enforcing the vault, reinforcing it? Like if we did the seed thing and that tree destroyed this tree, is the vault open because the roots are no longer containing blood? Like what's the vibe?
When I
I'm curious
say
about that too.
I'm going to say this. The tree is not responsible for keeping the vault closed, is what Taco was saying.
Okay.
It's at least, it's almost holding on to the vault, as in, it is a reinforcement. It's armor.
Okay.
Well, plenty of information. Maybe enough for one night.
Yeah.
You can hear flying into the area, and above you, and kind of coming straight down towards you, is the vampire back guard.
God.
3 of them step forward. One of them steps forward. You can see half their faces missed, and their eyes are pale and blind. What are you doing in the area?
Looking at the tree.
I see.
Roll a... I'll say persuasion or deception. You're being deceptive in so much
that's the
so
most
that you're...
truthful thing ever.
Yeah. You're technically
Yeah.
lying by giving only a partial truth, so it's up to you, persuasion or deception.
I would like to aid Tack
Okay, how do you do
with
so?
deception. I lead into them. As they're saying sightseeing. I'm just gonna be like this. This is an absolutely miraculous sight. Nothing like that in the homelands.
Yeah,
Leaning into the lie.
All right, I'll give you advantage.
25.
Nice.
Be sure to be quick about it. Residents are not allowed down here.
Yeah. It takes to the sky and fly on.
I was gonna ask why, and also apologize, but I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Well, we should be quick then.
Hates his job.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Well, I guess let's move on for now then. Take a look around the mountains, see if there's a place for us to put our wagon there.
And then I guess also check our note area to see if there was a note.
Okay. You travel up towards past the ruins, up into the mountains. You start going into the mountainside. It's climbing across like the portions of the side of the mountain, hidden in that kind of regard. Looks almost like an ant climbing a tree as you're climbing across these mountains, and you're going straight towards where you left the note. You park right outside, and upon checking, there's no pheromones left over. No papilio in this area, at least none that have come across this.
Well, I mean, we wouldn't be checking for... Right, we'd be checking underneath the boulder.
Yeah. But it was
True,
a pheromone note, right?
Only, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was the only way we could really leave like a truly hidden
Yes.
message. So.
Yeah. So just because I was just speeding along, you would have removed the boulder and found nothing there. It's essentially what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, Carlisle will pick out a spot to move the wagon kind of into one of the caves.
Okay. Back into a cave. I'm going to ask you to do something for me. I'm going to ask you to roll a d20. And this is going to be essentially is the cave safe?
Oh, cool.
Epic.
And this is a thing that I wouldn't have had
No,
some
I'm just
kind of
gonna-
check prior to parking to do.
I mean, you can check prior if you like.
Because before Carlisle would, because the whole point of me like taking us to the caves was Carlisle's going to survive. I would a survival check the caves to make sure we're not.
You can do
going
that.
to
You can do that. But I'm going to now associate
Okay.
with that cave with something. So, or maybe not. So go ahead and give me a survival check.
23.
You clamber into this one. And you'd hear buzzing of lightning down the hall. Something is kind of there. A portion of them is sparking in the depths of this cave.
Next cave. Next one that looks appropriate.
Okay.
Let me do the survival checks first. 26.
Okay, and then roll a d20 for me.
20, 17.
Okay. You head in there. You search around. You don't find anything. It is a... I'm roll for myself. It's a pretty hefty cave. It goes pretty far back in. There's kind of large portions of it. Icy, but comfortable once you get a little bit further in. There's kind of natural thermals in the inside. So a lot of the ice is kind of melted. There's little natural pools of water that kind of drizzle down. There's no creatures found in this cave. You can pull all the way in and quite far. To give you an idea just how large it is, I did a D4 and it was meant to be one small, medium, large, very large cave. I got 4. So it's a very large cave with no creature in it that you can find. So you've got yourself like a waterfall for fresh water. You've got kind of little areas which you can set up anything you want, but big kind of cavernous area. Seems if there was a creature here, it was probably hunted long ago, and other things naturally avoid it, thinking it might still be alive.
Okay. Well, I guess this will be a base camp for the next couple days. Joe?
Yeah?
With running water of a waterfall, Carlisle will technically be able to use that for the curing procedure?
Yes, it will be freezing cold. I mean, its thermals are enough to melt it, but it's still very cold water. So there'll be that element of it, which will probably not help, but definitely would work as running water, technically.
Well, Morgan, it'd be cold, but there's your running water.
Here, it's better than a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Okay. With you parked up there, what do you plan to do? We'll be finishing up shortly.
I feel like all of us have now clocked that we kind of have to participate if we want to get a guaranteed encounter.
Yeah.
Especially since we're so outnumbered at this place that we can't really do like a let's just start a fight on our own. So we do need to sign up for stuff, but Carlisle.
Yeah.
Feel really off about her, first of all, immediately calling us out during the meal. So, like, would we still get that same invitation? Or do you think it would look bad on her if she negged on it?
I think it'd look bad. I think it looks super bad if they don't follow through with what they said.
For sure. I think her ego is too big to decline us in any way now because
I
it's
agree.
like facing us. Yeah.
Oh man, people are gonna be watching.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Carlisle's already
talk of the
kind of
town.
done the mental gymnastics in his head of like how many people could he sneak out of like a prison and then hide in the wagon essentially in this cave.
Yeah.
Because I think he would want to do that tonight before the tournament.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Figure out where they're keeping the people?
He wants to go find the
sneak some of
prisoners
those
and try to
prisoners
get
out.
at least some
Yeah.
of them out.
I don't know how we do that in a way that doesn't start a fight with the whole town or the guards, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing because it's like I think it is one of those like Carlisle can do it one person at a time reliably and
Yeah.
safely, but yeah, that doesn't get us a big number. I think it's just like that feudal kind of like Carlisle wants to do something, not so much
That's
that he
why
thinks
I
he's
was
going to do
like-
a lot.
I was hoping we were going to find refugees in the mountains because I wondered if they already had like an escape route.
You don't
Yeah.
think
active
they
or
have
something.
like fucking blowjack on these people, right?
What do you mean?
Oh, sorry. Dated. Essentially,
Can you give us a reference?
a vehicle recovery system, essentially, of like, you know, they've tagged these people, and if they're missing, they're going to be like, all right, let's go ahead and find them.
I mean, these guys are like
I would guess not.
target
They're disposable
practice.
to them.
Like they're so disposable.
Yeah.
Lowly,
fair.
lowly.
Is this like
I imagine, but-
stealth mission you want to do?
I mean, if there was a logical way to include everyone, I would want to do that. And
I don't think
above
there is.
board would like
I don't
to
think
include
there
as many
is.
people as possible.
I think we risk just fighting them early if we get caught trying to do something like this. So.
Joe, was the place where Carlisle, because Carlisle saw like the kind of prison area, right? He kind of got like somewhat close while scouting in the archery thing. Like they were talking about the prisoners and stuff.
They were mentioning how they were going to bring out people for the chase. They didn't necessarily say where from. They just said on the event day, don't risk leaving them out in the open. Bring them out when we need them.
Oh no, I think you mean. So I want to do the art. That's for the
The archery
hunt,
one. I don't know if you found where they were.
I think I heard like general.
They said that
like,
they
area
would.
stuff.
How would you like? What do you want to do about the like putting these posts in and putting the people up? But they didn't necessarily say exactly where the people were being kept. I don't believe. I can double check that. We'll be doing it next week, but I don't think they necessarily said where they're being kept.
Well, if there was any kind of location included in that, Carla would probably do another trip around now in stealth to like confirm a location, or otherwise he'd probably spend as much of the night as he can before getting exhausted looking for where prisoners are being kept.
You give me a stealth check, and then I'm also going to ask for.
This I do have advantage on, but 19.
Okay.
Actually, which would make it a 24.
Why did it make it 24?
Because it doesn't round up the second one.
Oh,
if
I see.
you have a nat 1 on and like a disadvantage.
Got it, because it's meant to be you can only roll a 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then you would sneak into the area. Give me a perception check. This is going to determine how long it takes you to find any information. It's kind of a speedy check of just checking around the area.
25.
25.
Actually, have we long rested here yet?
No.
Then
No.
I get a bonus from my background. Let me check what it is. I roll advantage. Yeah, I have a 29 until we long rest here because it's a new city.
Okay. Yeah, okay, then in that case, it doesn't take you terribly long. You go to the most obvious locations. The one where you find them. What's interesting about this town is that even though it has a great castle, as a keep as well, it's built like a fortress. It's almost built to withhold an attack. It's not really built as your traditional lord's holding castle. They don't have much room for prisons. This is a place of community. So the prisons that they do have, they've made out of makeshift rooms. And it's these kind of old kitchens underneath the castle. When you go to the backside of the castle, you can see these small windows, barred windows on the other side, which are almost kind of like chimney vents coming out of those. And you can see inside of the kitchens has been transformed into prisons. They built their own little kind of cells. And there seems to be about 6 to 7. I'd say in sight of, because you've got 25 or 29, I'd say you see 7 prisoners down there in general, all in different cages kept. There seems to be at least one of the locations of prisoners. If there's any more, you haven't found them. But they're kept in the kitchens on the backside. The problem is getting down there or finding a means.
Yeah, I think he'd try to take a look around for any back doors into the castle in that case.
Yeah, going off the same perception checks, there's definitely some ways in. You'd see definitely a couple of doors that are kind of built like they are risen up, so you'd have to climb up there, and they're kind of locked pretty shut. It would take a lot of kind of a high skill check on a thieves tool to break in, because essentially this is built to withstand a siege. They don't want any. There's almost like a postern gate built for it. But you would see that the kind of door itself, yeah, it's thickened steel, hardened, no clear lock, seems to be openable from the inside, but only the flap of the outside and the kind of seam of it around the door you can see. Otherwise, it's going to be through the main door, unless you can find a means of getting through there.
And to be clear, we're at like the actual exterior of the castle wall into an interior. It's not like Carlisle can fly over this.
Yes, yeah, this castle is being built like one giant house. It is more keep than castle, and it's the one on the left. It's you can see the little windows of the basement kind of level, but it's not. It seems to be kind of as I said, thick, hardened kind of steel beams. So it seems like you can look in and see them. It's the only kind of glimpse of any light that they're getting down there.
Okay. Well, as far as front door, that's not possible. So if we can't get this open, then it's kind of I think, end of the line situation. He did all he could. One thing Carlisle will do before he even bothers with trying to break this open is I want to try to clock any building on the outskirts of the castle that he could move people to, so they're not so that there's like a in-between spot that he could have someone else.
Oh, there's definitely several houses abandoned. The one thing about the slaughter is that they didn't have enough people to fill all the houses. Way more people died than they have occupants. So there's several abandoned houses.
Yeah, because I'm above board pretty aware that if like 1 or 2 leave and the rest are all there, those guys are even more cooked than they were before. So Carlisle's probably gonna do it all in one go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick this open then. Okay.
Can we have a very high DC because you're essentially trying to go through a seam?
Only a 24.
It's not enough. You realize that if the lock is there, it's on the other side through probably a 5-inch thick door that you'd have to get around and try and pick a lock through something very thin. It is actively designed to be something that prevents great sieges or anything kind of breaking in. You don't manage to push through.
Can Carlisle, is there like grates in this door?
Very small ones on the outside through a little window, yeah.
Carlisle, listen to hear a guard go by.
Okay, roll a perception check.
23.
Yeah, you could hear the occasional walking of a Drakul in the area.
Turn invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Bang on that door really hard.
They walk up to it. They peer outside the window. And lean back.
Bang on it again. Still invisible.
Look outside. They turn.
Send some of the Vespili out to check around the back. Something's on the outside.
Carlisle's going to fly onto the roof now. Wait for that group to go outside and check. Let them go back inside.
Roll a stealth check.
And then he's going to do the same thing again. Yeah, I'll sneak it. 24.
So you go. Fly in the air, do a few flaps around, and fly off. And when you comes across. And he just waits inside.
I got time, man. Carlisle's gonna keep fucking with this guy until he either opens the door or leaves.
I would say after enough time, he would probably just stop answering and ignoring the sound. It doesn't leave.
I've still got a couple more minutes of invisibility. I want to roll another stealth check to try to go in through the front door while invisible in the darkness and try to get to this door and unlock it myself from the inside.
Okay. This is going to be a series of stealth checks because this is kind of a bit of a stealth mission now. You slip in through the front gates. You'd come across a couple of the drunken vampires. Some of them go, "Come, I have a rather comfortable home that I found." And you see them kind of leading off. Passing by a couple of the drunk ones who are kind of sat talking to each other. Along with a just general, almost like guests who are just kind of wandering. You pass by some guards with your first check. You get to the hallway that splits off. 2 guards stand outside. There's a door between them. They guard it with their spears in hand. Most of the guests have been funneled only to go to one direction, so they've locked off all the other doors. They've basically put guards on them. They don't want people wandering around the castle right now. Especially not down these halls. This is the bit where no guests are permitted.
Does it seem like, from the period that Carlisle's been here for a couple minutes, that these guards may vacate once all of the people are gone? Like they're like shuffling people kind of out here.
Give me an insight check.
23.
You notice that these guards don't tire. They don't sleep. They are likely at their post. Similar to that one there, didn't kind of get frustrated. As I said to attack earlier, they're sophisticated zombies. They know, they follow rules, they follow orders, and they don't... They can make their own decisions, but those decisions will be in the parameters of duty. And these two don't look like they maybe even left this post throughout the entirety of it. Like gargoyles themselves.
Yeah, I don't think I have any options then without killing something and fighting my way through. So I think Carlisle is going to very reluctantly depart and go back to the others.
Okay. During that time, I know, Sam, you had something you wanted to do, right?
Yeah, while Carlisle's gone, I'm gonna try and commune with my patron.
Okay.
So she just like
enter into
go to
the
a
ritual.
room, meditate over her sword.
The darkness fills you, and then the light coming towards. You feel their presence burning.
And she'll kneel.
They wait for your voice.
I allowed this curse in and have gained entry. We are before the Temple of Blood. And we have a way to reverse it, but it takes time. I know you held back Nightmare. Can you not rid me of this curse in its infancy?
Such a thing is possible. But it would require you to swear an even deeper oath. An unbreakable bond between us.
Had I not already?
You have taken vows, once befitting a paladin, a knight, one of your order. What I ask is something far closer.
She'll think for a moment. feel like that is the direction I was already taking. My oath is cloudy.
Then a new one cannot. For a new one, you would become a vessel of justice. And there is no blood curse that could affect your body if the two of us were to combine.
Okay. Just sit there in silence for a while, thinking. I will have an answer for you by the morning.
Then I will be waiting. And the light fades.
You motherfucker.
With that done, you're all up in the mountain. You know the location of prisoners. You know that there are people that hide within this mountain. You know that there are others perhaps hiding in refuge within the town or the vicinity. What you know most of all is the undead rule here, the vampires rule. And you've earned some enemies today, ones who see you as a threat to their very kind. But you were right in one assumption. Lady Arlington laid her cards bare, confident in her own champions. To face her will be difficult, near impossible. To face her with them, death. How you go about defeating her is up to you, but there are many options ahead right now. It's just about how you want to approach, which we will continue next week when we come back for episode 91. Thanks everyone for playing. We'll do our little shout-outs now and finish up. Good job. It was, you got some options now. So yes, above board, the fight will be harder at the end. I mean, you can find different ways. If you want to go and assassinate Lady Arlington in her sleep and find a way to do that, you can. But if you go down the tournament route, it will weaken the final fight. So there's options to be had if you would seek it. You're right in seeing so. We'll do some shout-outs, and then we'll come back next week to continue searching around and finding your things. And maybe the tournament will begin as a night will pass. So let's begin by shouting. Let's go in a weird order just for the funsy of it. Bree.
Twitch.tv/BreeBun.
What are you playing?
I'm going to be playing... Right now, I'm in the middle of playing 1000X Resist, which is like an indie game.
Oh,
really
cool.
good. But I'm going to start Sekiro for the first time the week of Christmas.
Sick.
Yeah, so that'll be fun. I'll do a lore through of Sekiro.
Sick. Dodger.
Fun.
Hi everybody, twitch.tv/Dexbonus. The next couple of weeks are gonna be weird because it's holiday time, my kid's out of school.
Yes.
But we are continuing with Hades 2 and maybe some other little stuff sprinkled in, so
Sick.
come hang out.
Brett, our guest.
Hello. So usually I'm showing up World of IO. I'm not doing that this time because I have a new Twitch channel I'm going to be preparing tomorrow called Brett the GM, and would love it if you'd stop by, twitch.tv/Brett the GM. It's going to be my sort of not D&D channel where whenever I have time, I can just kind of play a game like back in the day.
Yeah.
Because I don't do any gameplay on World of IO right now. And tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST, I am going to be starting a Stardew Valley run because I've been itching to play Stardew Valley.
Sick.
It's been a while.
Nice.
And just to let you guys know, I will be going the capitalist Joja route because I always do that. And yeah, so it should be a fun time. So
Sick.
be sure to stop by and say hello.
Yeah, do that. Brett the GM. Shayne.
Hi, I'm Shayne. I wasn't going to stream this initially, but I feel like I should because it will be fun. I've convinced my wife to play through the Dark Souls games with me.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
fun.
Seamless
She
co-op
was
mod?
watching the Game Awards. Yeah, it's buggier than I thought it was. She already broke it completely on the
Wait,
first
how?
boss. But I escaped. So Dark Souls 1, you're not supposed to fight the first boss. You're supposed to run through. I ran through. She got stuck there. She died. When she respawned, her camera was permanently stuck on me. We even closed the game, restarted
Oh no,
it.
you have to reset your
Joined
playthrough.
up, her camera was still stuck on me. So we just kept.
Oh my god.
I essentially we had to beat that first tutorial area single player when we went to
Rough.
Firelink, it fixed. She's actually interested in Souls games now because at Game Awards she saw a game that she really liked and it was Souls-like combat, and I was like, it's gonna be hard, but like, I think
It's
it'll
rewarding,
be fun.
yeah.
So she wants to get good
Yeah.
essentially.
Sick.
So I'm gonna take her through all these games.
Nice.
Yeah,
I feel like I
That's
should stream
awesome.
it. It'll be fun.
that would be really fun.
Yeah, you should.
Sam Strippin.
Tomorrow I'm playing all of Dispatch, start to finish.
Yeah, nice.
And then Tuesday is the Monster Hunter update. I'll be playing that. So
All right,
come
sick.
on by.
And finally, Tomato.
Best for last.
Skip that shit. I have a question.
Yes, okay, sure.
Sam just sent me a message that makes me want to ask their feelings on this. If you get stabbed by a wooden stake as a human, that still kills you outright graveyard dead, right?
That'll
Yeah.
kill. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say not in D&D.
Oh, well, yeah. So HP damage is really hard to kind of muster in
He's
D&D.
equating being stabbed in the heart as a vampire and turning to dust with, but that would happen to you as a human. And I'm like, that's not what happens as a
Yeah, but you're
Ow.
worried
If
you
about
got
shit
stabbed
that,
in the
like, a
heart as a
vampire
human, you're
worries
dead
about.
anyway.
Yes.
Just getting hit by a stick
I'll give it its
still, man.
worst
Like, you gotta
as a
chill.
human. Because at least it's a quick death as the vampire. I mean, D&D damage, the way I see HP damage is not like, if I said like an enemy chops you with an axe, you're getting like grazed. If you're going all the way to like stake to the heart, that's probably like some finishing move or you are 0 HP. Because that shit gonna kill you. That shit gonna kill you. Yeah, I'd say it'd still kill you. Are you talking about the jousting? Because it's still gonna hurt.
Sometimes during D&D, Sam and I'll just be having a back and
I can tell.
D&D bullshit, and this was just the most recent conversation. I feel like I needed to.
They're out, yeah. Put it to the forum. Well, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for playing. There's a Patreon behind the scenes if you want to see all the behind the scenes stuff. This week, it's my birthday on Tuesday, so I'll be doing something for the afternoon on then. Yes.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, so birthday inspiration next week is to take away any one of your roles and then take it for myself. No, I'm joking. I'm not going to do any birthday inspiration.
Oh my god!
I would say
kidding.
I would say you do get inspiration though as the DM, like one use.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
fair.
really know
That's
how to
fair.
use it
We all
though.
get it.
Because it'd be fucked up if I use it against you guys. It'd be really messed up.
What if
Imagine
you
if you
use
used it
it
You
against
only
us
get
and someone
one.
died.
It's just like
You only
us.
get one, bro. It's not that fucking deep.
Sure, okay. I'll give myself evil GM inspiration once this week. Next week, if you get into a fight, I can reroll one die. Okay.
This is how I do get stabbed in the heart tomorrow. by
Yeah,
the
and then
way.
you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You should have
and, like,
birthday
you get
inspiration.
the gun though and loaded it.
Yeah, yeah.
And don't worry, safety's off.
Nat 20 joust.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys next week. Thanks, everyone, for watching. And thanks most of all for playing. We'll see you then. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.